The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, McKenzie County School District 1, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, the City of Ray, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Williston State College, First International Bank and Trust, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Liberty Doors, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Tegan's Interiors, Killdeer Booster Club, Hoagland Insurance Services, Dakota West Credit Union, TNT Measurements Incorporated, RTC Networks.
Hey, welcome into GameDay Media here from the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools down here in Watford City, North Dakota. New venue for us as far as postseason high school sporting events go. We've been here before with the border battle that was held back in December. We were down here for another duel between the Kenmare Bowbell Honkers and the Bowman County Bulldog Girls when they locked horns here at the Roughrider Center. But now it's the high school postseason tournament, and we're glad to be here. My name is Randy Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg here this evening and this afternoon and for the tournament, and we're glad to have you on board, Titus.
Thank you, Randy. It's great to be here. These are home games for me right here at the Roughrider Center, and so I'm looking forward to it. This is going to be an outstanding tournament. Can't wait for it to get started.
Yeah, we're in our border battle Border Plains Equipment pregame show located right off of Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota, your local Case IH dealer. You can visit plainsag.com for local inventory and to explore job opportunities. And we also want to welcome in our premium sponsors, NCC, RTC, and the McKenzie County School District coming on board to be our premium sponsors here. Thank you for your sponsorship as well as the other sponsors that have come on board to help this all make it possible here to be able to cover this Region 4A boys basketball tournament live from the Roughrider Center. And, you know, this is a treat for us at GameDay Media to come down and be at a venue like this. Titus, it's, like you said, it's your home territory, but, you know, for us, it's just the people here that are working in this tournament, Josh Nollmeyer and his crew, they just make us feel so welcome. They have opened their hands up for us, and then, you know, we couldn't ask for better hosts.
And just like you coming here yesterday to set up your equipment, they were here yesterday getting stuff ready to go, and they were here bright and early this morning. So a lot of work goes into this. It takes a lot of people to put an event like this on, and I have no doubt that it's going to be outstanding.
So we have 3 games in store for you. Our first game will be the number 4 Killdeer Cowboys coming out of Killdeer, North Dakota. Their opponent will be the number 5 Standing Rock Warriors. The Cowboys are coached up by longtime coach Greg Pruitt. Hans Bradley at the helm for the Standing Rock Warriors in the 4-5 matchup. Of course, Shiloh Christian out of Bismarck has the number 1 seed. They get the bye in this 7-team conference, Titus.
They do. Shiloh Christian, one of the best teams in the state, number 3 ranked team in the state, defending champions, and they're trying to make it back to the state tournament. They get a really important first-round bye. You know, everybody today is playing to extend their season by the virtue of the great regular season that Shiloh had. They don't have that same pressure that all 6 teams do that we'll see today as Shiloh gets that first-round bye into the semifinals.
Our second game will kick off and tip off about 20 minutes after the completion of our first qualifier game, or quarterfinal game, I should say that. Greg Steiner brings his Dickinson Trinity Titans into the Roughrider Center here. They're ranked number 2 in the conference, and the Watford City Wolves ranked number 7. They're coached up by longtime head coach David Gumke, and that's going to be a tough task in front of the Watford City Wolves here tonight, but that's why you play the game. You never know what's going to happen during the postseason tournaments.
That's right, and there's so many variables and interesting storylines even going into that one. Now, that will be the 5th time that those 2 teams have met over the last 2 years. They saw each other twice last year. They saw each other twice during the regular season this year, and now another time. And so I think for Watford City, looking at the top 4 teams in the region, if they had to pick somebody out of hat, it might have been Dickinson Trinity, just because of how familiar they are with them. And the first time that they met up down in Dickinson, it was a really competitive game. Watford City led after 1 quarter. It was a 1-point game at halftime, a 2-point game after 3 quarters of play. Trinity was able to win it by 12, but that one there on Dickinson Trinity's senior night proves that Watford City can play with anybody in the region when they play well. So, and Dickinson Trinity lost in this round last year. So that's in the back of their minds as well. They were the 3 seed last year, ended up losing to 6-seeded Standing Rock in the first round. So they know what it feels like for that to happen, and they're going to try and make sure it doesn't happen here today. And Watford City, they've got a chance playing on their home court to pull off another upset.
Our final, the game of the evening tonight, about 20 minutes after our second quarterfinal game, will feature the number 3 ranked Beulah Miners coming in with a 14-6 record. Their opponent just down the road from Beulah, the Hazen Bison, the number 6 seed. And when I wrote up my scorebook, I was amazed at how young both of these teams are for both Beulah and Hazen.
Both teams very young. Beulah last year had the most experienced team in the region, and they had that first round bye. They ended up losing in the championship round to Shiloh Christian in overtime, an outstanding tournament basketball game. This year, they are good, and they are young, and then Hazen even younger. So it's going to be a fun matchup. And, when we went to 3 divisions, we didn't have some conferences we didn't have the same rivalries that we had for quite a few years. This is one rivalry that's stuck together all the time. They are by far the closest schools to each other in our new Region 4. And those 2 teams, there's going to be no secrets between those 2. And Hazen will be looking to pull off the upset there against their arch rival, Beulah.
You're listening to our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. That said, we're going to send it back to our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. And when we come back, we'll continue on here after a few words from some of our great sponsors who help make this all possible right here on Game Day Media.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Whether you need a stylish residential garage door to boost curb appeal, a commercial door built for durability and performance, or a heavy-duty overhead door and opener for your toughest jobs, Liberty Doors has you covered. Call us today.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. You're watching the pregame show brought to you by Border Plains Equipment. Randy Peterson is down on the floor, ready to visit with Hans Bradley, head coach of the Standing Rock Warriors. Randy, take it away.
Thank you, Titus, and thank you, Hans, for taking a few minutes here on our Continental Resources coaches' comments. This is a 4-5 matchup. They beat you during the regular season. What's it going to take to reverse that game and take out a win here and continue your season here today?
Well, it's going to take a lot of heart and energy. They're a really good team. They're rated number 3 in the state at one point, and they play the game really well. They're well coached, so we just got to stick to our game plan. We're running, we push the tempo, but also we just got to have them make mistakes. Ultimately it's a game of mistakes. Whoever makes the most mistakes and then whoever capitalizes at the end of the day is the ones that usually come out on top. So you got to do all the little things.
Well, tell me a little bit about the strength of the Warriors. We haven't seen you before on Game Day Media, but tell our audience a little bit about what is your strength and what are you looking forward today?
Well, I think our strength is when our defense is going hard and when we're boxing out, we're a really tough team to beat. We've beaten some good teams this season. We've also lost games that we should have won, But ultimately, I think our strength is we shoot the ball real well, and we're a team of tempo. So when we push the ball up, we're a tough team to beat.
Hey, thanks for the time. This is Coach Hans Bradley of the Standing Rock Warriors here on our Continental Resources Coaches Comments. We'll step aside. We'll go to the other side of the floor, catch up with the Killdeer Cowboys head coach Greg Pruitt after this quick timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Welcome back to your Border Plains Equipment pregame show from the Division A Region 4 Boys Basketball Tournament. Randy Peterson is down on the floor. He's ready to visit with Killdeer Cowboy head coach Greg Pruitt. Randy, take it away.
Yeah, thanks again, Titus. And I've been able to catch up with Coach Pruitt here for the Killdeer Cowboys. And he's got a lot of coaching experience throughout the years down in the southwest part of the state. How does this team for your Killdeer Cowboys rank with some of your other teams? I know you went to state last year, so trying to get back to the state this year, but you got some familiar names back on your team this year again.
Yeah, this team, 18-3 record right now. It's a phenomenal team. A lot of experience. 10 seniors on the team. Going to state last year, we can use that as experience. But just a great group of guys overall. And as a coaching staff, that's what we want. We say there's more to life than basketball, and just producing some good men for our society. And that's what this group is about.
So early in the regular season, you guys were able to come from behind, from what I understand, and take down the Warriors on their home floor. They know a little bit more about you. They're playing some good basketball right now. So what is it going to take to advance to semifinal round tomorrow?
Well, I think it's what you said. We went back, we watched some film, and early, in the mid-season there, don't take anything away from Standing Rock. They're a great team, great coach. We were banged up pretty good. We had a long run of away games there. Ended up going down to Standing Rock to make up a game that they were predicting some bad weather. So we went down there and they stuck it to us, and we were lucky to come out of there with a win. But watching film, we got some adjustments in the game plan, so hopefully we can execute on our plays, and we know we're in for a dogfight. I mean, that's why you play postseason, and I think it's going to be a good one for the fans, and us coaches are going to have to play our A game too.
Hey, thanks for your time. Coaches got to have their A game, Titus. Back to you, back after this timeout.
That's right, Randy. Great interviews down there. You can tell the coaches are excited too, and we are excited to bring this tournament to you here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
I have a real passion for business development. When I first sit down and talk to somebody and they're telling me about their business, that's the part that I really love. Being able to help them get from point A to point B and beyond is something that I take a lot of pride in. When the deal is done, you try to do everything you can to help support them. It doesn't end that day. It really just starts. We enjoy seeing North Dakota thrive.
At work, the the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Welcome back to your Border Plains Equipment pregame show. We are just moments away from the opening tip-off of game number 1 between Standing Rock and Killdeer. While we have a few moments, let's take a look at the latest Division A poll that was just released yesterday afternoon. And boy, what an outstanding group of teams that we've got here. Number 1 remains Kindred, defending champions. They're 20-1. After that's number 2, Devil's Lake from Region 2. They are also 20-1. And then we get into the Region 4 portion of this week's poll. Number 3, Shiloh Christian. Number 4, Killdeer. Both of those teams 18-3. And then new into the poll this week was Beulah. They are 14-6. They were tied at that number 5 spot with 4 wins, Minnewacan. And then receiving votes were Thompson and Wahpeton from out east. And look at that, 3 of the top 5 in our region.
Titus, I think you forgot somebody. Dickinson Trinity.
I know.
Where's Dickinson Trinity, the number 2 team in the region tournament right now? Not even in the top 5. You talk about a loaded region.
Yes, absolutely. The top 4 of this region, I think, can beat anyone on any given night, anywhere across the state. You mentioned it right there. Number 2 seed in this tournament, not even cracking the top 5, not even receiving votes, and they could end up winning this tournament if they take care of business for 3 games. Now they got to get by the first round, which they weren't able to do last year against this Standing Rock team that we'll see here in game number 1. So they're motivated, but not getting the respect of some of the other teams from across the state when it comes to that poll.
Do you know anybody at that NDAP SSA that could make an adjustment there, Titus? Come on, Titus.
I know a few people who vote, but it's been hard ranking the 5 teams throughout the year. I try to put a lot of time and effort into how I do my poll, filling out the top 5, and there's just a lot of good basketball teams here in this new middle division. We saw 1 full year of it last year. This is year number 2 of it, and I just think it's outstanding, and we get the cream of the crop right here in Region 4.
This is a phenomenal region. We look at the number 1 team in the state, been in cruise control at that number 1 ranking all season long, sitting at 20-1. And from what I've heard from any source around is that it's Kindred's tournament to lose. Okay. They are supposedly the best team in the state, probably double A, single A, or Division B boys basketball. And I think Devil's Lake has something to say about that.
They sure
do. I think Shiloh, Killdeer, all the teams that are in this tournament have something to say about that. And any given night, anybody could go home early if they don't come ready to go.
Yeah. No, last year, Kindred felt like they were the team to beat, and Devil's Lake did. Devil's Lake beat them, and so they kind of have had their target on their back all season long up there in Region 2. And like you mentioned, Kindred from Region 1, a couple of powerhouses out there, and it would be a surprise, I think, if either of those teams don't win their region, but they're going to have to earn it too, just like out here. And I feel like Shiloh Christian comes in as the favorite to this year's tournament, but they don't get to play today, which is a blessing as far as you get a little pressure off you, but they might be a little bit rusty coming into their first game tomorrow against the winner of whoever wins our first game of the day here between Killdeer and Standing Rock.
Yeah, I know that's probably going to get a lot of views between in-house, in person. If you don't sit at home and listen to us and watch us, come to the facility. This Roughrider Center is one of the best facilities in the state of North Dakota. They do a phenomenal job. We were here for the border battle a couple different earlier this season, and then again for a non-conference matchup between Kenmare Bowbells and Bowman County. And I tell you what, they absolutely do it right down here in Watford City. They put the show on, they shut the lights off, bring in the smoke. I'd like to see fire tonight, see what happens. But we were able to cover these Killdeer Cowboys early in the season between the Killdeer Cowboys and Stanley Blue Jays. The Stanley Blue Jays were number 5, or they were receiving votes in the state, and Killdeer was the number 5 team. And I tell you what, those Dalen brothers, Ja'Cory and Nakori Dalen, if you have kids at home or kids in general, I would say watch how those guys play. They are so fast-paced, in your face. They don't get a
they substitute so well in and out. One guy's in, one guy's out. They are fresh legs all the time. Cooper, Bang, Jackson Reese and the crew, Schleppenbach. I mean, they are loaded and ready to make a big state run again this year.
And they got 10 seniors. So last year, I felt like they overachieved a little bit. Maybe were 1 year ahead of schedule with that trip to the state tournament. I honestly thought Stanley probably was going to beat them in that state qualifying round, but they came ready to play, and Killdeer earned their spot to state last year. And I think this is the year that they have been building for. And to see them in the 4 spot, if you would have told me that at the beginning of the season, I would have had a hard time believing that they would have been the number 4 seed coming into this region tournament. But the way that the entire region played, that's where they're at, and they're going to be ready to prove themselves. They found themselves in this exact seeding last year. They were the number 4 seed at the region tournament that they hosted last year down in Killdeer, and they survived and advanced all their way to state through that busy week last season, and so I have no doubt that they're capable of doing that once again. We'll see how they come out today.
I'm curious to see the matchup between the Dalen brothers, because they held Drake Schlosser, one of the premier scorers in the state of North Dakota, to 4 points on just 2 shot attempts. So if you're Standing Rock Warriors and you see one of I think it's 21-31 across from you, you're probably going to have a long night ahead of you here tonight in this first game at the Roughrider Center.
Interesting. So when I got to see Drake Schlosser play, he dropped 40 on Watford City during the regular season. So that does illustrate just how good of a defense they are. And you mentioned it, they're just fast, and their depth allows them to play so hard. And when you combine being able to play fast and hard, that's a difficult team to score on. They one of the best defenses in the state. So we'll see how Standing Rock is able to put some points up on the board against them here today.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a phenomenal matchup between these two teams. I remember Standing Rock. I had to ask the athletic director of Standing Rock, like the 1998 state champion Standing Rock with Quinn Austin. Quinn Austin now has one of his sons, I believe, is playing for Bismarck High.
Yes, Andre
Austin, a phenomenal basketball player in his own, but I vividly remember Standing Rock Warriors winning that state championship back in 1998.
I do too.
Having the dance out on the court. I mean, it was just a phenomenal scene, a phenomenal setting at the Mecca of basketball in North Dakota at the Minot State University Dome. But
yeah, and then also you go a little bit further back to 1973. They won the state championship in Class A basketball over Minot, pulling off an upset. And so those were 25 years apart. And yeah, they would love to make another return trip to the state tournament, no doubt.
Well, we're going to take a quick break. We got 1 minute 50 seconds to go here till our first quarter action. We're going to be back after this quick timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Hey, and welcome back in here. We're just a few seconds away from our starting lineups here tonight. As we take a look at our Western Educational Regional Co-op, sponsors of our starting lineups here tonight, as the Standing Rock Warriors wearing their visiting uniforms tonight, their blue and gold uniforms, the dark uniforms. The Killdeer Cowboys wearing their white uniforms with black and orange trim tonight, as we're about ready for our Dakota West Credit Union tip-off to start our opening quarterfinal round game here of the day here at the Roughrider Center. Once again, my name is Randy Peterson, alongside of Titus Stenberg. Titus is going to be the voice here on game number 1 with the Killdeer Cowboys and the Standing Rock Warriors. We're going to turn it over to our PA announcer, Greg McNary.
Regional Boys Basketball Tournament, today's first round. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, we'd ask that you please rise and face the flag for the playing of our national anthem.
Wow. That was amazing.
It sure was.
I'm not sure who's the singer of it, but she's a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Roughrider Center. Today's basketball game is sponsored by Northern States Fishing Tools, and we would like to extend a special welcome from the city of Watford City. Today's contest will pit the Killdeer Cowboys against the Standing Rock Warriors. Ladies and gentlemen, this game will be played under the strictest code of sportsmanship. Fans are asked to support their teams and refrain from booing at any time. Participants, you're asked to be positive role models at all times and to remember that you represent your school and your community by your actions. Help us all to be number one in sportsmanship. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the cheerleaders from Killdeer High School. Chessa Morlock, Avery Hall, Reese Albrecht, coaches Holly Kuntz, Justice Paul, Kazia Daniels, Kellen Benson, Lisa Roundy, Chloe Kuntz, Nina Franco, and Hallie Longo. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the non-starters today for the Killdeer Cowboys. Number 52, Joe Dukart. Number 33, Tate Norby. Number 30, Wyatt Bonner. Number 24, Jonas
Cale
Rohr.
Hansen.
Number 23,
Cale Hansen hurt,
Kelvin Dobit.
but he will play. He's not going to start.
Number 20, Chase Kling. Number 5, Tommy Schmidt. Number 4, Grayson Fettig. Number 2, Trey Larimer. And number 0, Cale Hansen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the starting lineup for the Killdeer Cowboys. Starting at a forward, he's the 6'4" senior, number 3, Owen Schleppenbach. At a guard, a 6'3" senior, number 10, Cooper Bang. At a forward, a 6'5" junior, number 11, Jackson Reese. At a guard, he's 6'1" senior, number 31, Nakori Dalen. And at a guard, a 6'1" senior, number 32, Nakori Dalen. The Cowboys are coached by Greg Pruitt. Assistants, Ryan Schleppenbach, John Harris, Taylor Conrad, and Gary Ballard. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the Standing Rock Warriors cheerleaders. Riley Silk, Eliana Gellery, Charlie Walker, K.D. Helsana, Bella Johnson, Luciana Silseth, Charlie Brought Plenty, and Malaysia Sorolis. Coaches are Don Wasenzi and Marilee Bailey. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the non-starters for Standing Rock. Number 0, Rylan Yellowhammer. Number 2, Dalen Kelly. Number 5, Metzen Prettybear. Number 10, Darian DeWalt. Number 12, Chance Eagle. Number 34, Arian Little Eagle. Number 40, Nemo Thunderhawk. Number 32, Kyrie Irving. Number 24, True Thunderhawk. And number 11, Parker Weddle. Here's the starting lineup for the Standing Rock Warriors. Number 1, Jarrett Kelly. Number 3, Ryan Weddle. Number 4, Jason Harrison. Number 20, Caleb Snyder. And number 42, George Bradley.
And there's your Western Education Region Co-op starting lineups here from the Roughrider Center for both the home team on the scoreboard, the Killdeer Cowboys, the visitors wearing their blue uniforms, the Standing Rock Warriors. It's our privilege to welcome in Titus Stenberg with the call here on game number 1. Take it away, Titus.
Thank you very much, Randy. Here we are, best time of the year for us basketball fans. It's tournament time. Let's meet our officials for game number 1. They are Brent Weber, Jeremy Knutson, and Josh Cattell. Jackson Reese will jump for Killdeer. That's Caleb Snyder jumping it up for Standing Rock. The Killdeer Cowboys win the opening tap, and we are underway from Watford City. It'll be the Cowboys taking it into the front court first here as Ja'Cory Dalen wears number 32, passes it off, and he gets it back there. They're taking some time on this first possession. Shot clock already down to 12. Pass goes left side to Cooper Bang. Cooper, one of the leading scorers on this talented Killdeer team, takes it over to the right side with the shot clock all the way down to 5. A double team in the corner, already down to 2 when the three-pointer flies. It's off the mark, and the rebound grabbed by George Bradley. Good defensive start there for Standing Rock.
Yeah, it was. Kind of seemed like the Killdeer Cowboys a little bit discombobulated to start out. Didn't really know what they were doing, trying to survey the defense, and got the shot off with under 5 seconds to go, but it come away empty.
Comes Chasen Harrison. He's going to launch a 3 from the left side, and it's good. Chasen Harrison averages 12 points per game, and he gets the scoring started at this year's Region 4 Division A Boys Basketball Tournament. Killdeer, once again, does not look like they're in a hurry. Kind of a slow pace to start this one here. A deliberate start for the Cowboys. Find themselves down early, 3-0.
Killdeer Cowboys ranked in the top 5 of the last media poll.
And all season long. And there's a turnover. Pass from Dalen picked off by Jarrett Kelly. Early turnover against Killdeer. Standing Rock with a basketball and a 3-0 lead. That's Jarrett Kelly, the leading scorer for this Standing Rock team at 16 points per game. It looks like Standing Rock is also going to play a little bit of a slower pace than maybe I was expecting. I thought we might be running up and down the floor in this one, but so far both teams taking their time on offense. Long-range two-pointer from George Bradley, his short rebound picked up on the bounce by Owen Schleppenbach. Killdeer moving right to left as we watch it here in the first half. 2 minutes gone by. Early 3-0 lead for the 5th-seeded Warriors, and they get a steal. It will be a steal. It scored a slam dunk from Jarrett Kelly.
It almost looks like the Killdeer Cowboys ended up getting popped in the nose or something, but that's number 10. That is Cooper Bang getting banged up a little bit on that last play.
Yeah, not the start that Killdeer was hoping for.
I think they're going to bring in a substitution. Yeah, they're going to bring in number 0, Cale Hansen, who didn't get the start tonight. A little bit under the weather. He was scheduled and penciled in, but right away with 5:51 to go, he gets to come into the game.
Yeah, one of the 10 seniors on this Killdeer roster. He averages 10.6 points per game. Coach Pruitt explaining that he's going to kind of have a little bit of a minutes restriction on him here in this one. We'll see if he's able to get them started. There's a mid-range jumper off the mark, too strong from Jackson Reese. Rebound to Standing Rock. And boy, if you're Coach Bradley and the Warriors, you could not be more pleased with this start. Bradley for 3, short. Rebound picked up by Ja'Cory Dalen. See if Killdeer can quicken the pace a little bit here.
Not that way.
Nope, that's going to be a turnover. Their third already. Fast break the other way. Hard foul. That'll send Jarrett Kelly to the free throw line.
Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. On the drive, he gets hacked as he come away with the steal, just unable to finish, but he'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to shoot 2.
Ja'Cory Dalen picking up the personal foul, first foul of the ball game, and Kelly makes free throw number 1. Kelly, we mentioned his leading scorer for Standing Rock at 16 points per game. He's also a good free throw shooter, just under 72% from the free throw line so far this season.
These Warriors got out to an 18-2 lead, as Coach Bradley said in our Continental Resources coach's comments. They're out 7-zip right now.
Could not ask for more. Killdeer 0 for 2 from the field, 3 early turnovers. Here they get it inside the paint. Turnaround jumper from Hansen, too strong.
Right now the Cowboys can't buy a bucket.
Good rebound from Caleb Snyder. 0 for 3 from the field and 3 turnovers in the first 3 minutes to start this one for the number 4 seed, Killdeer Cowboys. Here comes Standing Rock, who had some success in last year's tournament, trying to pull off another first-round upset just like last year. Here's a drive by Ryan Weddle. Ball knocked around and stolen. First turnover of the game against Standing Rock.
There's a kick, too, and it'll stay with the Cowboys with 4:39 remaining. Got another substitution for the Cowboys. A couple players coming in. That's number 31, Ja'Cory Dalen. And I didn't see who the other one,
Chase
number 20,
Kling.
I believe, yeah.
Yep, Chase Kling, one of the non-seniors that gets some playing time here for the Cowboys. Him and Jackson Reese will be back next year. They're a part of this junior class. There they get it inside to Dalen, shot up and good. That's Ja'Cory Dalen with the first basket of the game for
They needed
Killdeer.
that one. They needed that one. It took them 3 minutes and 30 seconds to get that first bucket here.
See if that gets them jump-started. Standing Rock playing with a basketball in a 5-point lead as we near the midway point of quarter number 1. First round action from the Region 4 boys basketball tournament. Short-range jumper just off the front rim for Jarrett Kelly. Rebound to the Cowboys as they try to put a run together to answer the 7-0 run from Standing Rock. Three-pointer off the mark from Jackson Reese. I think he thought he was fouled on that follow-through, but no whistle, and we walk the other way with Standing Rock, the basketball in a 5-point lead.
A 10-second violation.
It is. Yeah, it was at 23. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
If that shot clock was accurate, that was a 10-second call.
Yeah, he was still on the left side of the floor when it hit 25, and good call there by officials.
Calvin Dobitz checks into the ball game for the first time today for Killdeer after that second turnover of the game against Standing Rock.
That's an unforced turnover.
It is. 3 from Hansen, good.
And it results in a three-pointer.
And Cale Hansen looking like he was 100% on that. Long-range 3 gets the Cowboys to within 2 with a quick 5-0 Killdeer run. Jarrett Kelly with the right-hand dribble. Gets the screen. Double teamed, and that results in a turnover. Here comes Killdeer the other way. Hansen's pass stolen back. Turnover both ways. Bradley trying to finish on the other end, and he does.
Yeah, good steal there. Unable to handle it by the Cowboys. Saw Bradley down low, an easy layup.
Fourth turnover against Killdeer results in immediate points on the other end for Standing Rock. Ja'Cory Dalen down low to Dobitz. Shot partially blocked by Snyder. Reese comes up with it too strong. Rebound by Caleb Snyder.
Steal.
Another steal for the Cowboys. This three-pointer too strong. Offensive rebound put back no good, but he will be fouled, and that'll send Dalen to the free throw line. Trying to
take a look at that RTC. Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. I think the Cowboys got four shots at it, at least 4 shots at it. Finally go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to knock down 2. They're down by 4 right now with 2:47 to go.
Caleb Snyder picks up personal foul number 1. And the first free throw is good for Ja'Cory Dalen. Owen Schleppenbach back in there. He averages 11 points per game for this Killdeer team that fell behind early 7-0. And now with a 7-2 run have themselves back to within 2 at 9-7. Standing Rock with a basketball, coming in as the number 5 seed. Trying to pull off a first-round upset. Here goes Ryan Weddle driving in out to Bradley. Open free throw line jumper from Snyder, too strong. And a good rebound pulled down by Ja'Cory Dalen.
Over the head almost. Good job there keeping it alive, but it's going to go off the fingertips.
Yeah, one save, but not a second one, but it will stay on this end as Standing Rock touched it last. Chance Eagle Jr. makes his first appearance of the game for Standing Rock. And Cooper Bang back out there after a short rest for him. Killdeer trying to tie it up with a 2 or take the lead with a 3. They're going to go for the lead. Short from Cooper Bang. Rebound to Standing Rock. 9-7 early lead. Open 3 for Weddle. Too strong. Rebound caught by Jackson Reese. And this is the pace I was expecting more. Taking a look at these two teams, I thought we were going to have a lot of shots put up from these two teams that like to put the basketball through the hoop. Seen a near shot clock violation from Killdeer. We saw a 10-second violation from Standing Rock. Here's a three-pointer off the mark. Offensive rebound. Schleppenbach puts it in for 2. The 6'4 senior Owen Schleppenbach ties it up at 9-9 after a 7-0 start by Standing Rock. It's been a 9-2 run by Killdeer to tie things up. Ryan Weddle double team, passes just behind the free throw line. Jumper is good for Caleb Snyder. Averages 9 points per game and gets his first 2 on that one to give Standing Rock the lead back. They have not trailed yet through this first quarter. 1:17 left to go in quarter number 1. Cale Hansen with it out on the left side, passes it down low. Schleppenbach creates a little bit of space for himself, misses it, rebound by Reese, and he scores, banking it home off the glass.
11-11 with a minute to go here in the first quarter. First game of 3 here on Game Day Media.
And number 11 got that basket to fall. Standing Rock looking to reclaim the lead. And they're going to take their time once again. Ryan Weddle playing point guard, bounced it over on the right side to their leading scorer, Jarrett Kelly. He's got 4 points so far this first quarter. Drives to the left side. Contested jumper off the mark. Jackson Reese able to claim that rebound. Here goes Killdeer the other way. Floater from Hansen off the mark. Rebound rolling around. Picked up by Reese. Long range 2. Too strong. Rebound. Snyder tips it, but Killdeer controls it. Three-pointer rattles in and out for Cale Hansen. And finally, Standing Rock able to grab a defensive rebound.
They got 3 good looks there.
And couldn't
come away
knock
empty.
Any of them down. Standing Rock with the defensive rebound and a chance to take the lead after 1 quarter of play as the shot clock goes dark. Weddle, spin move. Nice pass, and the basket is good for Caleb Snyder. A great first quarter for Standing Rock.
First quarter is in the books. It's the Warriors from Standing Rock 13 and the Killdeer Cowboys 11. As we send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, we'll come back with our Dakota West Credit Union start of our second quarter after this quick word from our sponsors.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Hey, and as we bring it back here out of the quarter break, it's a 13-11 game. The Standing Rock Warriors leading the Killdeer Cowboys in this 4-5 matchup. Once again, we want to thank our premium sponsors, NCC, RTC, and McKenzie County School District for helping us put on this tournament down here in Watford City at the Roughrider Center. Just a great venue for this region tournament. I think they could be a host of one of the state tournaments at some point in time.
I think
hopefully
so.
That happens.
I agree with you, Randy. I hope it does happen. Let's put on a good show here this week in Watford City. Chasen Harrison with a basketball. Is Standing Rock with a chance to not only end the first quarter, but start the second quarter with a basket. Long range 2, too strong. Rebound tipped around and controlled by Nakori Dalen.
These Cowboys have only lost 3 games, but yet they're ranked number 4.
Yeah, that's how deep this region is this year. Yeah.
18-3 on the season.
Three-pointer off the mark from Cale Hansen. Yeah, the one loss came early in the season. They put up a very good fight against number 1 Kindred and then lost 2 region games. Look at that. Great
Look at that
pass.
RPC Networks instant replay. Good find down under the basket from Bradley. Zips it down there. Reverse layup, puts it in off glass for 2.
Yeah, George Bradley, so fun to watch. He's a senior. Averages 8 rebounds per game, and the great assist there, and a good answer by Kildare as Owen Schleppenbach hits the jumper from the free throw line.
Say that name 3 times real fast.
Yes, sir. Schleppenbach, Schleppenbach, Schleppenbach. 15-13 Standing Rock. And both teams seem to be kind of settling into a rhythm here as that three-pointer missed from the corner by Eagle. Long rebound to the Cowboys. They want to run.
Almost got hip check there.
But he's able to finish. Good body control from Cooper Bang, withstanding some of that contact. And now we see this trapping defense from Kildare. Good job by Standing Rock to get it into the front court. Look at that ball handling by Chasen Harrison. All tied up, 15-15. Great tournament action already through this first half. Turnaround mid-range jumper.
Shot.
Good. Jarrett Kelly, early 8 points.
Wow.
For
8
the
out of
senior,
17.
Jarrett
8
Kelly.
out of 17 points for Kelly.
This team will go as far as he takes them. I truly believe that. He is a fun player to watch, and he's playing the top of that zone defense right now as Kildare trying for their first lead of the game. Will they get it? Not on that one. And a nice rebound pulled down by Chance Eagle.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 17-15 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll come back after this quick timeout.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Hey everybody, want to let everybody know that we're not having video troubles over in Minot at the auditorium at the Region 3B Boys Basketball Tournament. Had a number of people message us so far, but it's an audio only as our competitors have got exclusive video rights. So we went over there, had a little bit of FOMO, didn't want to be off the table at Media Row. Noah Fredrickson bringing you all the digital radio broadcast over there. It's also on Flag Family Media.
And I know I'm a little bit biased towards this tournament, but that's going to be a great tournament over there in Minot as well. So much great tournament action going on all across the state of North Dakota. Steal. That's a steal for the Cowboys defense. Cooper Bang coming away with that one, creating the third turnover of the game against Standing Rock. Standing Rock has not trailed yet in this first half, leading it right now 17-15. Bang thought about the three, doesn't pull the trigger, gets it down to Jackson Reese for the tie off the mark. Rebound by Chasen Harrison. And Randy, I got Kildare at 6 for 22 right now from the field.
Yeah.
Doing my own stats. As Standing Rock takes it into the front court. Here's a corner three from the left side. Good.
Better not leave him
Chasen
open.
Harrison.
Teed it up and put it down. Nice shot from the baseline for 3.
Second three of the game. He's already halfway to his season average of 12 points per game with an early 6 in the first quarter and nearly a half of a quarter in this one. Kildare passing it around the perimeter. Skip pass to Cale Hansen. Contested long range 2. No good. Good box out and rebound by Chasen Harrison. Standing Rock coming the other way, trying to add to this 5-point lead. They've led by as many as 7. Have not trailed yet in this first half.
Look at that ball movement. Oh, tried to thread the needle.
Yeah, good deflection. Cale Hansen got his hand on that pass to force the 4th turnover of this first half against Standing Rock. See if Kildare can turn the defense into offense against this good Standing Rock defense. I've been impressed with it so far in this first half. Reese, double team, kicks it out. Contested three-pointer. Too strong from Cooper Bang. Good rebound. Pulled down by Caleb Snyder. Caleb averages 7.6 rebounds per game. Gets that one, and Standing Rock looking to extend the lead, and they do!
Wow, another one.
Chasen Harrison, his 3rd three-pointer. Timeout, Kildare.
Timeout again on the floor. 23-15 as the Warriors lighten it up here at the Roughrider Center. They're up by 8. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Hey, as we bring it back here, we've got a score over at the Region 3, talking about Noah Fredrickson. First game is in the books over there as our Redeemers taking out the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 70-27 to punch their ticket to the semifinal round.
Here's a drive to the hoop by Cooper Bang, and he will be awarded with a trip to the free throw line, drawing the foul. Just the second foul of the game so far against Standing Rock. That one goes against George Bradley. Caleb Snyder had one in the first quarter. And the free throw is up and good. That ends an 8-0 run by Standing Rock. Cooper Bang with 3. Nakori Dalen, the leading scorer so far in this first half for Killdeer with 4, as the second free throw is off the mark, and Ryan Weddle grabs the rebound for Standing Rock. Warriors scored the first 7 points of the game. Killdeer able to tie it up on a few occasions, but not get over the hump and take the lead. Great backdoor pass. Jared Kelly finishes with the right-hand layup. Beautiful pass from Snyder. Kelly already into double figures with 10. It's a 9-point lead for Standing Rock, the number 5 seed in this year's Region 4 tournament. Killdeer passing it around the perimeter. In the left short corner, mid-range jumper good from Owen Schleppenbach. He's got an early 6, and Killdeer back within 7 at 25-18. Under 3 minutes left to play before halftime. See which team can play the best down the stretch and give themselves some momentum heading into the halftime locker room. Chasen Harrison, averaging 12 points per game, has already made 3 threes. Dumps it off down low to Ryan Weddle. Back to Bradley, double teamed on the wing. Shot clock down to 9 as Weddle initiates the offense. Drives to the right, under the hoop, reverse layup, no good, and he stepped on the baseline.
Good ball movement there by the Warriors, just too big a foot.
Turnover,
not out of bounds.
Turnover number 5 against Standing Rock. We'll see if that can give Killdeer some momentum as they try to chip away at this deficit. They can score points in a hurry. Reese, jumper good. 4 points for Jackson Reese.
Couple of good buckets there by the Cowboys to kind of get themselves back into this.
The mid-range jumper on 2 different occasions for them have trimmed the deficit from 9 down to 5. Kelly got his defender in the air, and it didn't matter. Great recovery, but a foul is called.
There's going to be a foul called against number 31. Yeah, Nakori.
Yep. Nakori Dalen will be called for that one. And Kelly goes to the line. Jarrett, 10 points already in this first half. He averages 16 points per game. First foul against Nakori Dalen. Both Jakori and Nakori have 1 foul so far.
Yeah.
And now Jakori will replace Nakori Dalen.
Service Valley Dental Group free throw line, making us work for our money here tonight.
That's right. Wouldn't have it any other way. Second free throw off the mark. And the rebound claimed by Killdeer. 26-20. Standing Rock with the lead as we see Dickinson Trinity is in the building. They're going to be playing in game number 2 against the host team for this year's tournament, Watford City. Third game of the day will feature Hazen versus Beulah. Great matchups all day long here from the Region 4 Division A boys basketball tournament. Long-range 3 from the right side is good for Chase Kling.
Big bucket by Kling.
Cuts the lead in half from 6 all the way down to 3. Killdeer with some momentum. We'll see if they can maybe tie it up or take the lead before halftime. Here goes Caleb Snyder on the left side to Bradley. George drives, almost traveled, but able to keep his pivot foot on the ground. Long range 2 off the mark. Rebound to Killdeer. Cowboys trying to create their own momentum in the final minute of this second quarter. Pass out of a double team.
Look at that. Oh.
Yeah, contested layup. Schleppenbach just missing. And Bradley is frustrated as he goes to the bench. Looks like he may have gotten poked in the eye. So Schleppenbach to the free throw line, trying to make it a 1-point game. First one off the mark. Foul in against Caleb Snyder, his second personal, second team foul. Tayan Kelly comes in for Standing Rock with 51.8 seconds left to play before halftime. Second Schleppenbach free throw, missed everything.
Little different venue, maybe a little bit of background.
That's right, Randy. I haven't mentioned this yet. Killdeer has not played in this building this year. They played one regular season game last year, but did not make a trip to Watford City this season. Standing Rock was able to play one here during the regular season, so might not be a huge difference, but it does matter a little bit every time you're able to play in the same venue as earlier in the season. Here goes Tayan Kelly into the left corner for Ryan Weddle. Shot clock down to 16 as Standing Rock not going to try for a 2-for-1. As Kelly tries, gets bumped. Looks like it's going to be a foul on the drive.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. He did get tripped up a little bit on the drive. He'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line to try to tack on 2.
Okay.
Get back up to a 5-point lead here.
Nope. No free throws. I thought that was the call on the floor.
Psych me out there. He went to the free throw line.
He was ready. He was ready to shoot some free throws. Inbounds pass caught by Weddle. The shot clock is turned off now, so Standing Rock can settle for the final shot of the half if they wish. They won't. It'll be a long range 2.
They got
off the mark. Rebound to Killdeer. Now Killdeer with 16 seconds will slow things down. That's Chase Kling. Just made a 3.
Do they go for the 3?
He made one, and they have some capable shooters. See if they line it up for the tie with 3 seconds. Into the corner. Reese for the tie.
Bingo!
It's good.
At the buzzer, we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. He goes down and puts it in to tie up the game at the half. 26-26 on your NCC scoreboard. We'll step away when we come back. It'll be time for our Williston State College halftime show where people make the difference. Endless opportunities at Williston State College. Visit wilistonstate.edu to take the next step. That's Williston State College halftime report after this quick word from some of our great sponsors making this all happen here on Game Day Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't.
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't.
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Born and raised in Watford City, graduated, went off to college, moved back to Watford. It's just a great place to raise your family. You know your neighbors, you know everybody. I feel Dakota West Credit Union offers just that personal touch. Go in and talk to somebody that you know, a friendly face. The most rewarding part is watching a family enjoy their new home where they can start to make memories together. I love it.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me.
You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, and welcome into your halftime report. Let's take a look at your halftime recap. Thank you to Williston State College for sponsoring this halftime report. Standing Rock did not trail through that first half. They scored the first 7 points of the game. Killdeer bounced back with a 9-2 run to tie it up at 9. And then Standing Rock led after one quarter of play, 13-11. In the second quarter, Standing Rock started with a 10-4 run. They actually got the lead up to as many as 9, but a great finish by Killdeer to that second quarter, scoring some points in a hurry and getting it back to a tie score, 26-26. Once again, Killdeer has not led yet in this first half. Taking a look at our first half stats, Standing Rock from the field, 10 for 22 for 45%, 3 made three-pointers, all of them from the same player, Chase and Harrison, and they were 3 for 4 for 75% from the free throw line. For the Killdeer Cowboys, same number of made field goals at 10. It took them 28 attempts, so they shot 36% from the field. They also made 3 three-pointers, and they were 3 for 6 from the free throw line, so a lot of similar numbers as we look at the first half stats. Killdeer with a slight advantage in the rebounding category. Turnovers, I had Standing Rock with 5 and Killdeer with 4. So a good finish to the half as far as the turnover story goes for Killdeer after they committed quite a few in the early goings. They limited them towards the end of that second quarter, and that really helped them to come back into the game. Randy, any thoughts on the team stats before we jump into the player individual scoring numbers?
The Cowboys, they started out on the, I don't know, they just weren't ready to go. I mean, they got down early 7-0, battled back and scored the next 7 points to tie it back up. It just seemed like they're a little bit out of whack there to start the game out. They've seemed to struggle to find their stroke, so to speak. I don't know. They're a very good team. They're ranked in the top 5 for a reason, but right now having a hard time showing it, seems like.
They are, but they, like good teams do, they responded well and came back to tie it up, so they're certainly right there. And this game is there for the taking, but we'll see which team is able to take it away. Taking a look at the individual scoring numbers from half number 1, Jarrett Kelly led everybody in scoring. He had 11 for the Standing Rock Warriors, 4 in the first quarter, 7 more in the second quarter. We mentioned Chasen Harrison, 3 made threes for his 9 points. Caleb Snyder committed 4 points. Or had 4 points. He committed 2 fouls, only player with more than 1 foul in the first half. And it was George Bradley with 2 points for Standing Rock's total of 26. On the other side, for the Killdeer Cowboys, Jackson Reese hit that 3 as time expired in the first half. He has 7. Owen Schleppenbach with 6. Nakori Dalen with 4. And then a trio of Cowboys with 3 points each. 3-pointers from Cale Hansen and Chase Kling, a 2-pointer and a free throw from Cooper Bang, and that all adds up to Killdeer's total of 26. Both teams back out on the floor warming up for the second half. So
we'll send it back to the studio and try to help pay for some of this stuff as we continue on here. It'll be the start of our Dakota West Credit Union, start of our second half, when we come back after these words from some of our great sponsors making it all possible to watch this Game Day Media presentation of the Region 4A Boys Basketball Tournament free of charge.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, we've got about a minute and a half to go before we begin our Dakota West Credit Union tip-off, or start of our second half, I should say. We don't tip it off at the end, start of each quarter anymore. That was back in my day, Titus.
Yeah, we don't have the old jump balls either. That always added an extra element of unpredictability to it, but yeah.
A lot has transformed since 1975, I'll tell you that right
It
now.
has, and some has transformed just in the last 2 years, going to the new foul rule where after...
I like it.
Yeah, 5 in a quarter sends you to the double bonus, and then the fouls reset by the time that second quarter and fourth quarter gets started, and it seems like everybody's used to it, and I agree. I think it's good. I like going back to quarters after Watford City was in Class A for 5 years there, got kind of used to the halves, but I think I prefer quarters.
Yeah.
And... here we go. We're getting ready for quarter number 3. Tie ball game. We decided nothing in that first half between the number 4 and number 5 seeds. And we'll see which team can jump out to an early lead in half number 2.
26-26 on your NCC scoreboard. This presentation is brought to you in part by our premium sponsors, including the NCC out of Ray, RTC Networks based out of Parshall, North Dakota, and the McKenzie County School District right here in Watford City.
Kildare starts the third quarter with the basketball, moving left to right. And the short-range jumper off the mark for Owen Schleppenbach. Kildare now 10 for 29 from the field so far in this one.
Our Dakota West start of our third quarter is underway.
Here goes Ryan Weddle into the left corner, kicks it out to Bradley, open three, around and out.
Got every part of the rim except the bottom of the net.
And Jackson Reese able to claim the rebound for Kildare. Cooper Bang with it on the left side, gets it into the left corner for Nakori Dalen, down low. There's the first lead of the game for Kildare, Owen Schleppenbach. Able to put the Cowboys ahead, 28-26. So first lead of the game, we'll see if that puts a little pep in the step of the Cowboys as they either trailed or were tied for the entirety of the first half. Kelly wants to give the lead right back to the Warriors, and he does!
Bingo, big one.
Jarrett Kelly hits the fourth three-pointer of the game for Standing Rock. First one from anybody other than Jason Harrison, and Kelly already up to 14 points, just 2 shy of his season average. Standing Rock up by 1. Kildare looking for the answer. It's Dalen with it in the left corner. That one is Nakori Dalen. Jakori starts the third quarter on the bench, but we'll see him shortly.
Out of control.
Yeah, forced shot put up by Cooper Bang, way too strong. A rebound to the Warriors. Standing Rock now playing with a 29-28 lead. Bradley, offensive foul.
So we look at that RTC Network's instant replay, a little bit out of control there as Kildare Cowboys able to step in front of it, draw the offensive against Standing Rock, and it'll be Cowboy basketball.
Schleppenbach drawing the charge there, second personal against George Bradley. And now Kildare with a 1-point deficit has the basketball back. Nakori Dalen to the right side for Jackson Reese. Skip pass out to Cale Hansen. Bounce pass back to Reese. Back to Hansen, a long range, NBA range three off the mark. Rebound goes into the corner, run down by Jason Harrison, double teamed. Well, smart play there.
Calmly done.
Yeah.
Kind of got himself into trouble, just put it off the foot of the Kildare Cowboys.
Is it a terrible spot? And if he would have waited any longer, it would have gotten even worse for him. So good, quick reaction play there to create the dead ball situation. And
I'm surprised they reset the shot clock on that. Anyway, it didn't matter. They're not going to get another 10-second violation.
Not this time. No, we saw, unforced 10-second violation in the first half there. That was kind of surprising. But Standing Rock playing well with a 1-point lead, trying for another successful Region 4 boys basketball tournament. And there is Jarrett Kelly spinning it in with the left hand.
Like our colleague Lee Halverson used to say, there's a dipsy doodle.
Ring the bell. That's right. 16 points for Kelly, and a steal on the defensive end. 5th turnover of the game against Kildare. A steal by Kelly. He's doing it at both ends right now for Standing Rock. As the Warriors, the longer this game goes, with them in the lead, the more confidence they're going to have. And they also have last year's success in their back pocket. Great two-man game. Assist Kelly, basket Snyder. 6 points for Snyder. Back to a 5-point Standing Rock lead. And boy, that 1-point or 2-point lead for Kildare did not last very long.
Big mojo switch here for the Standing Rock Warriors.
7 in a row for Standing Rock. The first 5 from Kelly, and then that 2 from Snyder. Long range 2 off the mark for Reese. Rebound by Chasen Harrison.
Right now, the Warriors have got all the mojo going for them.
They certainly do. The momentum on the side of Standing Rock as Kelly's pass stolen. Good defensive play by Nakori Dalen. Wants a fast break the other direction, but there is Harrison creating the turnover right back. 6th turnover against Standing Rock.
Goes off the arms of the Kildare Cowboys. Number 3, Owen Schleppenbach, the 6'4" senior.
So now we see Jakori Dalen along with Cooper Bang coming in for Kildare. 4:21 to go in the third quarter. Standing Rock with the lead of 33-28, and with the basketball, George Bradley inbounds into the corner. Harrison for 3. Not this time. Rebound to Kildare. Long pass ahead. Bang back. Setting up a 3-point attempt, no good, and a foul on the rebound.
Yep. Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Didn't waste any time to get the shot off. Just went over his back and got called for the push.
Good look from Kling, but unable to knock that one in. He did make one in the first half. Not that time, and Standing Rock gets the basketball. And that is the third personal foul against Ja'Cory Dalen. First player with more than 2. Here's Harrison for 3.
Bingo!
Swish! Wow. Jason Harrison. 4th three-pointer today.
Wow.
And it's a 10-0 run for Standing Rock. They're going to get a hand check foul against Jarrett Kelly in the backcourt.
36-28, 3:49 to go here in the third quarter. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of the Region 3 from the Roughrider Center down in Watford City. Glad you're part of our broadcast here.
Trey Larimer receives the inbounds pass from Kling, gives it right back to Kling. Well, he wanted to shoot it, but he doesn't. He passes it over on the left side. It's it back now. Kling down low. There's Larimer, double team, back to Kling. He will take a 3 now from the right wing. Too strong. Rebound off the hands of the Cowboys. Out of bounds, over to Standing Rock. And boy, you can feel it right now.
You can feel it. Man, we got the wind up here. We can feel it in the wind up here as well.
It's windy outside. It's windy inside. And Standing Rock looking to pull off another upset in the first round of this tournament, just like they did last year. Last year's tournament was held in Killdeer, and the number 6 seed Standing Rock defeated number 3 seeded Dickinson Trinity in that matchup. And here they have played a great first half, and now into this third quarter, leading it by 8. They've led by as many as 9. They've trailed by as many as 2. Here goes Harrison to the free throw line. Jumper too strong. He was too close.
Yeah, he's got to
step back to the 3-point line.
He's got a way to get himself open. Like you said, he probably should have been beyond the arc.
But Killdeer unable to secure the defensive rebound. Second chance opportunity for Standing Rock as they look to push this lead into double figures. George Bradley will inbound from the baseline. Takes his time, gets it into Snyder. Mid-range jumper swish.
Wide open.
Caleb Snyder has 8. And it is a 10-point lead for Standing Rock. 3 minutes left to go in quarter number 3. And the Standing Rock fans chant defense. Drive, and there's a basket for Cooper Bang. Timeout
on the floor, yeah. 38-30, 2:47 to go here in the third quarter. We'll step away, come back after a quick word from one of our great sponsors. Short timeout.
Killdeer, timeout, 30 seconds.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
As we take a look at that great North Dakota score feed app, you probably notice that ticker at the bottom of our scoreboard on our screen. We've been able to pick that ticker up. We'd encourage you to download that free North Dakota score feed app. Keep up to date with all the scores going across the state of North Dakota. We love it here on Game Day Media.
Well, especially this week. You got tournaments going on all over the place. And then, of course, at the end of the week, it'll be the AA Super State Tournament. Yep. And keep track of all the scores right there on the app. Great move by Harrison. Wow. Open 3 short. But he grabs the offensive rebound. That was Jared Kelly. His teammate did. He was ready for it if Kelly wasn't there to pick it up. Here's a drive and a steal. Picked off by Jackson Reese. Killdeer coming the other direction. Right-hand layup, no good. Reese able to grab the offensive rebound. That jumper off the mark.
Yeah.
Rebound to Standing Rock.
For Killdeer.
38,
that lead pass.
30.
Running
yes!
The floor. The big guy.
George Bradley. George Bradley has 4 points, 40-30. Standing Rock with a 10-point lead over the number 4 team in the state. So they're the number 4 seed in this tournament, but also the number 4 team in the state. And that shot missed by Cooper Bang. Rebound to Standing Rock. And my goodness, the Standing Rock Warriors came to play today. They've got a 10-point lead and the basketball, and they can feel the upset brewing. Kelly fouled on the handout. No, an offensive foul.
Offensive pick there.
Interesting call there.
40-30 on your NCC scoreboard. 1:20 to go on the offensive foul as Coach Bradley and our officials here are talking about dinner plans.
They are. A lot of great choices here in Watford City. As Kelly picks up his second. That is the third team foul so far in this third quarter against Standing Rock. Once again, that number will reset at the end of this third quarter. Kildare needs something to go right for them here at the end of this third. Currently down by 10, 40-30, reverse layup, no good. Dalen follows his own miss, gets it out to Reese. Back on the left side, Nakori for three, there it is. That one will help. Nakori Dalen from downtown makes it 40-33. Kelly, unable to answer. Jacori with the defensive rebound gets it ahead to Cale Hansen. 40 seconds left to go in the third. Some contact there and a foul is called. I think that's going against foul. George Bradley.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Just got banged up there. Goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That is number 0, Cale Hansen, averaging 10.5 points a game. He's got 3 on the night so far, make it 4 as he knocks the first one down.
Foul went against George Bradley, his third personal. Dobitz in for Kildare. Chance Eagle in for Standing Rock with exactly 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Kildare ended the second quarter with a flurry to tie it up. We'll see if they can do the same in this third quarter as that second free throw is off the mark, rebounded by Jarrett Kelly.
The lead was 10 not too long ago. It's down to 6 right now. The Warriors with the basketball.
4-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Nice
open
pass, left-hand layup, good for Caleb Snyder. He's got 10. 6 in the quarter, and that pushes the lead back up to 8, 42-34. Dobitz in trouble, able to get it out to Dalen. Right side, three-pointer, good for Chase Kling. Second three of the game for Kling.
Starting to feel it. As they call that ball out of bounds, last touch by the Cowboys.
So the Warriors have 6.1 seconds remaining to try to get a shot up. Bodies falling all over the place as the inbounds pass comes into Jarrett Kelly. 2 seconds, he's going to have to launch. He does from the volleyball line. Too strong, and that's the end of 3 exciting quarters of basketball. 42-37, Standing Rock with the lead.
The Warriors outscoring the Cowboys by 5 in that third quarter. Head to the huddle with a 5-point lead, 42-37. We'll come back. Quarter number 4 with our Dakota West Credit Union. Start of our fourth quarter after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Whether you need a stylish residential garage door to boost curb appeal, a commercial door built for durability and performance, or a heavy-duty overhead door and opener for your toughest jobs, Liberty Doors has you covered. Call us today.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Dakota West Credit Union, start of our fourth quarter, building trusted relationships, creating member value. Live, dream, achieve at Dakota West Credit Union. Start your journey home. Visit DakotaWestCU.com for more information. Dakota West Credit Union, located right here in Watford City, North Dakota. Scores over at the Region 3B right now. West Hope Newburgh putting it on Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, 48-19 at the end of the first half, as our Redeemers took out the Kenmare Bowbells, ended their season with a score of 70-27.
Start of the fourth quarter here in Watford City. Standing Rock can smell the upset. We'll see if they can finish it off in the fourth quarter. They are 17 for 35 from the field through the first 3 quarters of play with 5 3-pointers. Here is a 2-point shot missed by Snyder. Rebound gobbled up down low by Cale Hansen. Here goes Kildare the other direction, trying to make this a one-possession game. 3-pointer wide left from Nakori Dalen.
Way short.
Team rebound gives it back to Standing Rock. The Warriors have led almost the entire ball game. They were down by 2 early in the third quarter. Other than that, they've led or been tied this entire game. Right now they lead it by 5. Kelly drives and a charge.
Foul. Yeah, that's foul number
3. 3. You're right. Yep. Eighth turnover against Standing Rock. And now Killdeer with the basketball. Once again, another chance to make it a one-possession game. They do. It counts. And the foul for Owen Schleppenbach.
Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Schleppenbach gets it down low, puts it off down at the block, and puts it in for the and one opportunity from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
And that's the fourth personal against George Bradley. Second team foul of the quarter as Schleppenbach from the free throw line, wide left. Rebound by Ryan Weddle. 42-39, 7 minutes to go in regulation. Ryan Weddle with the basketball, gives it to Kelly. Over to the top of the key, dribble handoff to Harrison. He'll take a long two, too strong. Rebound by Jackson Reese.
Chance for the Cowboys to tie this up with a big one, but they go for two.
Hansen unable to connect on that mid-range jumper. Rebound out of bounds off of Standing Rock. It'll stay on this end with a fresh shot clock for Killdeer. Cooper Bang back in. Owen Schleppenbach will take a seat with 6:38 to go. Winner will get Shiloh Christian in the first semifinal tomorrow. Timeout, Killdeer.
42-39 on your NCC scoreboard. Want to thank NCC, RTC Networks, and the McKenzie County's Public School District helping us as our premium sponsors for this Region 4A tournament. Back after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we bring it back here, it is 42-39 out of the timeout.
Killdeer with 2 timeouts left. Standing Rock with 4. Dangerous pass knocked away. It's loose. Everybody diving for it. Killdeer comes out of there with a great hustle play by the Cowboys to keep it alive and keep it on this end of the floor.
Good fake, good ball fake.
Good finish.
Bucket off left glass.
Corey Dalen. He's got 9. 1-point game. 4-0 run by Killdeer to start this fourth quarter. Standing Rock for the answer. Wow. They get it.
Wow. Good ball movement by the Warriors.
Caleb Snyder laying it in off the glass to put Standing Rock back up by 3. 44-41, 5:48 left to go in regulation. The 3 for the tie, too strong from Cooper Bang. Rebound by Chasen Harrison. But he catches their breath as Ryan Weddle jogs it into the front court. Standing Rock leading by 3, and Coach Hans Bradley will spend a timeout with 5:33 to go.
44-41, the Warriors leading by 3. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Hey, as we bring it back in with Smooth. 44-41, Titus.
We see Coach Bradley talking to his guys down there. Randy, what do you think he is trying to communicate to his guys here just 5 minutes and 33 seconds away from another upset?
Same thing he said in our Continental Resources coach's comments. Take care of the basketball, put the ball in the hoop. You know, I like the way teams like the Warriors play. You know, they don't care if they make a mistake, they just play. And that's what I like about them.
And they have really limited the turnovers. I've got them with 8 here unofficially by my scorekeeping here, and they've done a nice job not letting turnovers multiply. Sometimes you see teams commit 1 turnover and all of a sudden they've committed 3 or 4. They've not done that, and they have passed the ball very well. That time it's going to result in a foul that'll send Caleb Snyder to the free throw line.
Take a look at that RTC Network instant relay. Good ball movement there by the Warriors. Just come away empty on the and one opportunity. So he goes 4-2 from the Service Valley Dalen Group free throw line.
12 points for Caleb, averaging 9 points per game. And he makes free throw number 1 to put his team up by 4. 45-41, 5:18 left to go. That was the 4th foul against Ja'Cory Dalen as Snyder hits them both. Once again, a 5-point lead for Standing Rock after Killdeer had trimmed the deficit all the way to 1.
Got more teams coming in here. Hazen Bison look like they're coming into the Roughrider Center.
Reese makes the catch, unable to convert the shot, gets his own rebound, puts it up there. No, it spins off, but Reese will be awarded a trip to the free throw line as Caleb Snyder picks up personal foul number 3.
Wasn't it Reese that made that winning shot against the Stanley Blue Jays?
It was Jackson Reese trying to make his team's season last a little bit longer. He is one of the few juniors on this team. Killdeer has 10 seniors on the roster, and they have been looking forward to this year for quite some time, but they're going to have to come from behind in order to extend their season as Reese misses free throw number 2. It remains a 4-point deficit. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Standing Rock.
Stays with the Cowboys.
Will have a fresh shot clock as they try to make it a 1-possession game once again. Catch and shoot 3 off the mark. And
missed opportunity there for the Cowboys.
Comes away with it with a 4-point lead. Bradley, long pass ahead to Harrison. Pass deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Standing Rock. And I think if you're Coach Bradley, you're okay. Taking some time off the shot clock. We saw them play some very deliberate possessions in the first half, and that seemed to work well. And now when you're ahead, you have that luxury to pick the style that you want to play. Nice pass. Shot off the mark from Bradley. Rebound controlled by Killdeer. Reese in a hurry. All the way to the hoop. Blocked by Jarrett Kelly. He goes crashing. Crashing into the Dickinson Trinity. He went into the Dickinson Trinity student section over there. Both teams playing hard on defense. And now Killdeer will have to earn it in the half-court offense with 20 on the shot clock.
Wide open.
They didn't need any of that time on the shot clock. Ja'Cory Dalen gets his first basket of the game. Cuts the lead in half, 46-44 Standing Rock. No-look pass from Bradley, gets it back. I thought it was kicked, but we play on. It'll be a steal for Cale Hansen. From here it looked like a kick, but instead it's the 9th turnover against Standing Rock. Killdeer can tie it with a 2 or take the lead with a 3. Chase Kling.
Coach Bradley says, take care of the basketball, guys.
To Cale Hansen into the left corner for Cooper. Bang for the tie, it's good.
Okay, we're tied up again. We were tied at the end of the first half.
That was 26-26. Now it's 46-46. Time out, Standing Rock. 3:48 to go. Don't go anywhere. We got a great finish in store for you on Game Day Media.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, only 3 minutes and 48 seconds to go here in our first quarterfinal game of the day. 2 more games to follow. Next game up, the Watford City Wolves on their home court will host the Dickinson Trinity Titans in game number 2 in the 2-7 matchup here. And before that happens, though, we got a tie ball game, Titus.
We do. Great start to this tournament. Coach Pruitt was drawing furiously on his whiteboard there during that timeout, trying to convey as much information as possible in that timeout. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. Neither team in the bonus yet. Just 1 foul against Killdeer in the fourth quarter. 3 so far against Standing Rock. Standing Rock with the basketball, trying to get themselves the lead back as Jason Harrison. Dribble handoff to Kelly. Goes into the backcourt, but it was deflected by Cooper Bang. Shot clock down to 15. Kelly. A series of moves, gets a screen, passes it to Snyder into the corner. 3 short from Weddle. Rebound. Jackson Reese is fouled. That'll be the 4th team foul against Standing Rock.
Things getting interesting here. It'll be Cowboys with a chance to take their only lead.
They have led by 2 points early in the third. They scored the first basket of the third quarter to make it 28-26. That's the only lead that they have had up to this point. Chase Kling has hit a couple of big 3-pointers for Killdeer as he passes it into the left corner. Now outside to Cale Hansen. 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Down low, Reese. In the paint, turnaround jumper, too strong. Offensive rebound, Kling.
There you go. There's a lead for the Cowboys.
Kling, the junior.
Now we're going to have a foul called over there on the far sideline. It's going to go against the Cowboys.
I think if you're Coach Pruitt, you're okay with that. Cooper Bang's first personal and just the second team foul. Ja'Cory Dalen, the only player in individual foul trouble for the Cowboys. He's got 4 as Standing Rock finds themselves down by 2. This is the second time that they've trailed so far in this one. Weddle over on the right side to Jarrett Kelly. Lost the dribble, but he was fouled on the drive, and that'll stop the clock with 2:33 to play in the fourth quarter. Cooper Bang picks up his second personal foul, 3rd team foul. No free throws yet. Ja'Cory Dalen back out there for Killdeer. 2:33 to go in the fourth quarter. George Bradley, and an offensive foul called away from the ball against Jarrett Kelly. Huge call there. It's a turnover, the 10th against Standing Rock, and it is the 4th personal against Jarrett Kelly. So both George Bradley and Jarrett Kelly have 4 personal fouls for Standing Rock, and they are 1 foul away from fouling out. Here goes Jackson Reese to the right side. Pass in the paint. Nice catch, but the finish is not there for Cooper Bang, and Standing Rock claims the defensive rebound. Down by 2. Kelly attacks.
Block.
Right-hand layup rejected. Nice defensive play by Owen Schleppenbach. It'll stay on this end with Standing Rock. Both Ja'Cory Dalen and Ja'Cory Dalen check in for the Cowboys. 26 on the shot clock. 2:13 on the fourth quarter game clock. Inbounds pass comes in to Chasen Harrison. Chasen has 12 points, all of them from the three-point line. Now Bradley dribbles it into the paint. Spin move, picks up his dribble. Able to get it out to Weddle. Drives across the lane. Bounce pass right side to Harrison. Gets the screen. Shot clock down to 5. He'll take an NBA range 3. Just short. Rebound by Jackson Reese. And he saves it in to Owen Schleppenbach. There's the stop for Killdeer. A score here would be absolutely enormous. And we've got a timeout. The 4th timeout taken by Killdeer. They have 1 left. They're leading it by 2 with 1:42 to go in the fourth quarter.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Hey, and as we bring it back here, 1:42 left to go here in quarter number 4 of this first quarterfinal game here from the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Again, this broadcast wouldn't be possible without our premium sponsors, including NCC out of Ray, RTC Networks out of Parshall, and McKenzie County School District, along with all of our other sponsors who help make this all possible right here in Game Day Media.
And Randy, this is just game one. We've got 7 of these throughout the week. If you're anywhere near Watford City, come on
in.
We've got lots of seating, great crowd on hand, but there's still more empty seats as Killdeer tries to add on. That almost got tipped into the basket, but it hits the rim, and Standing Rock.
You think that was intended? An alley-oop?
It was broken up, almost resulted in a three-point basket. Here comes Standing Rock the other direction, looking for the tie. No, they're going to look for the lead.
For 3, no good.
Short rebound pulled down by Cooper Bang. 48-46, Killdeer the lead and the basketball. One of these teams will play Shiloh Christian tomorrow. One of the teams will have their season come to an end as Schleppenbach scores.
There's a 4-point lead. It's a 2-possession game right now. 1 minute to go, 1 minute.
12 points for Schleppenbach, largest lead of the game for Killdeer, and a missed layup on the other end by Weddle.
Got to the hoop and didn't finish.
Now Killdeer has the opportunity to take some time off the clock. They won't take it though. They're going to put some more points on the board. It's Cooper Bang for 2. He's got 9, 6-point lead for Killdeer. We're going to keep it right here with 45.1 seconds left. Killdeer, no, it is Standing Rock that took the timeout. Up on the scoreboard they said that Killdeer took it, but it will be against Standing Rock. So both teams will have 1 timeout remaining. 1 timeout left. The Cowboys are in the bonus. Standing Rock is not. Just 3 fouls so far against Killdeer. So Killdeer can be as aggressive as they want to be on defense. 52-46, largest lead of the game so far for Killdeer. They are on a 6-0 run. They trailed 42-37 after 3 quarters of play. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon from Watford City. We've got the 2nd-seeded Dickinson Trinity Titans ready to take on 7th-seeded Watford City coming up next. Our nightcap will feature the long-time rivalry between Hazen and Beulah in the 6 versus 3 matchup to conclude our action from day number 1. This will be Jarrett Kelly taking it into the front court for Standing Rock. They've led most of the way tonight, but currently down by 6, and a near steal knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Standing Rock, and the Warriors need to put some points up in a hurry. Shot clock down to 23, the game clock at 32.2 seconds left. They have made 5 3-pointers so far tonight. They could really use another one right here. Bradley gets it into Snyder, long range 2, short. Rebound by Reese, and the Cowboys now have the basketball and a 6-point lead with a shot clock turned off. Standing Rock is going to have to commit a foul. And before they're able to do that, it'll be a timeout taken by Killdeer. 21.4 seconds left, 6-point lead for the Cowboys. You're watching Game Day Media.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
Welcome back to Watford City. Stick around for your Cornerstone Bank post-game show. Randy is already down on the floor. He's going to be catching up with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. Once this one goes final, Killdeer looking to add on to the lead, and they do! Great pass, and Chase Kling gets the layup. Timeout. Standing Rock with 13.7 seconds. The Cowboys are fired up as it looks like they are going to survive and advance. That's the name of the game in March. Killdeer behind almost the entire ball game today, but able to create some space in this fourth quarter. They now lead it by 8. Standing Rock led by as many as 10. That came in the third quarter. Killdeer able to make it a 5-point game after 3. And this fourth quarter, Killdeer has been able to play their basketball game here. And it looks like they are going to survive and get a second chance to take on Shiloh Christian in our first semifinal tomorrow.
Barely able. I mean, they've been withstanding the blows all game long from Killdeer, and Standing Rock delivering the blows back. And it's just been, the coach, Standing Rock coach, talked about it. We lost a big one. We were up 18 points to start one of the quarters and fell behind and lost. So this could be a repeat story.
That's the way it looks as Kelly misses the 3. Killdeer's just going to be able to watch the clock expire. Congratulations to the Killdeer Cowboys. Their season continues. So a great effort by Standing Rock, but their season comes to an end here today. Final score, Killdeer 54, Standing Rock 46. We'll be back with your Cornerstone Bank post-game show after this timeout.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Go. Hey, and as we bring it back here to the Roughrider Center, boy, you battled your butts off here today, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, hats off to Standing Rock. I mean, last year, same thing in the regional, that third place game, it come down to the wire, and just a phenomenal basketball program. And those kids, they left their hearts on the court, and hats off to them. And our guys, our season battled us for this. Right. We played multiple games this year where we were down and told the kids at halftime, we've been in this situation before. Just play through it and have fun with it, and hopefully it turns out our way.
Now you got a date with the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks tomorrow right here. Back again on Tuesday, one night of rest. What do you know about the Skyhawks?
Well, last time we played them, they put up 90 on us, so hopefully that don't happen again. But no, they're a phenomenal program too. I mean, how many times have they won the region in the last 20 years? So the good thing about tomorrow night is we're the underdog. So that's what we're going to tell our guys. We're going to get ready for them, and I can tell you one thing: we're going to play our hearts out.
Thanks for the time. We're going to bring up with our first International Bank and Trust player of the game after this quick timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at howgleninsuranceservices.com.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Hey, and as we bring it back here on our First National Bank and Trust Player of the Game, been able to catch up with the senior Owen Schleppenbach with 12 points tonight. Come from behind, very tough game tonight, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. We knew Standing Rock was going to be ready for us. We caught them a little off guard last time we played them. They had us too, and we just came back, and we knew we were going to have a good team to play against, and they brought it tonight definitely.
So during the regular season, you get another crack now at the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks in tomorrow night's semifinal game round. They put up 90, Coach said, on you before, and what's it going to take to slow down the Skyhawks tomorrow?
We're definitely going to have to come more prepared and be ready to hit some shots. I know last time we didn't hit as many shots as we needed to be there, and we need to play better defense, especially around the perimeter.
Well, thanks for the time. We'll let you get back and celebrate with your teammates. This is Owen Schleppenbach, our First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game. We'll send it back to the studio. We'll come back with the start of our Border Plains Equipment pregame show for our second quarterfinal game after this timeout.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Hey, and as we bring it back here and start our Border Plains Equipment pregame show with our Continental Resources coach's comments here, I've been able to catch up with the Watford City Wolves head coach Dave Gumke. And Dave, been kind of a challenging season. All the records go out the door right now. It's 0-0, right, for everybody?
Yeah, we have had a challenging season, kind of up and down, and different players not here right now with us anymore, and working with the guys we got and bringing them along. And it's been a challenging season, but they've come together, and we're starting to play better basketball here right towards the end when we want to. So we look for the opportunity here.
So, we were talking a little bit off camera before we came on here, but boy, the Watford City Wolves are very youthful.
We are. We have one senior that plays a lot, and we really appreciate him as a senior on our team. But yeah, we're pretty young with sophomores starting for us, and looking forward to what that's going to bring for us in the future.
Well, thanks for the time. We'll let you get back coaching up, Dave. This is head coach Dave Gumke of the Watford City Wolves.
All right, thanks, Randy.
Best of luck. Yep, we'll send it back to the studio. We'll come back with Dickinson Trinity's head coach Greg Grinsteiner after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, and as we bring it back here to our Continental Resources coach's comments, Greg Grinsteiner, the head coach of the Dickinson Trinity Titans, has allowed us a couple minutes. And what kind of team you got, Greg?
Well, we got a team that, it's pretty athletic. We went through some growing pains early on. Replaced 8 seniors from last year, and I think our 5 seniors that we have this year have really done a nice job of leading us, but we really blended in some sophomore. We are being led by 2 sophomores in scoring right now, and then we have a couple juniors that come in as well. And we're just a balanced team. We don't have that one kid that's going to go off for 25 points. We like to have 4 or 5 kids right around that 10-12 point range. And we hang our hat on our defensive side of the ball, and that's one thing that we've got to be able to bring in this tournament.
For those people that are watching on our channel right now, how many years have you been leading the Titans?
This is year 31.
31. You got to be one of the senior members of the coaching ranks in the state of North Dakota. But, you got your opponent tonight. You can't overlook the Watford City Wolves as both records go to 0-0 here in the postseason. What's it going to take to advance to the semis tomorrow?
Well, we got to take care of the basketball. Anytime you get to the first game of the tournament, everybody, like you said, records are 0-0. It's about a matter of execution. You've got to be able to win the game in the half court. You're going to get some transition, hopefully, but for the most part, you better be able to execute on both sides of the floor in the half court. And we've got to know where their shooters are at. They've got some kids that are very, very capable. We just played them last week, Tuesday, up here again. So we just turned around and, we get another shot at them. We know what we have to do to execute to do it. It's just going to be a matter of our kids if take care of the ball, keep the turnovers under 12, defend their perimeter people, and then just go out and have some fun.
Hey, thanks for the time, Coach. This is head coach Greg Grinsteiner of the Dickinson Trinity Titans. And stick around. We got some highlights to show you.
We watch it here in the first half. 2 minutes gone by. Early 3-0 lead for the 5th-seeded Warriors, and they get a steal. It will be a steal. It scored a slam dunk from Jarrett Kelly.
It almost looks like the Killdeer Cowboys.
Defensive rebound and a chance to take the lead after 1 quarter of play as the shot clock goes dark. Weddle, spin move. Nice pass, and the basket is good for Caleb Snyder. A great first quarter for Standing Rock. Warriors scored the first 7 points of the game. Killdeer able to tie it up on a few occasions, but not get over the hump and take the lead. Great backdoor pass. Jarrett Kelly finishes with the right-hand layup. Beautiful pass from Snyder. That's Chase Kling. Just made a 3.
Did they go for the 3?
No, he made one, and they have some capable shooters. See if they line it up for the tie with 3 seconds. Into the corner. Reese for the tie. Bingo! It's good. Unforced 10-second violation in the first half there. That was kind of surprising. But Standing Rock playing well with a 1-point lead, trying for another successful Region 4 boys basketball tournament. And there is Jarrett Kelly spinning it in with the left hand. It is off the mark, rebounded by Jarrett Kelly.
The lead was 10 not too long ago. It's down to 6 right now. The Warriors with the basketball.
4-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Nice pass, left hand layup, good for Caleb Snyder. He's got 10. The foul for Owen Schleppenbach.
Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Schleppenbach gets it down low, puts it down at the block, and puts it in for the and one opportunity from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
By Cooper Bank. 48-46. Killdeer the lead and the basketball. One of these teams will play Shiloh Christian tomorrow. One of the teams will have their season come to an end as Schleppenbach scores.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Whether you need a stylish residential garage door to boost curb appeal, a commercial door built for durability and performance, or a heavy-duty overhead door and opener for your toughest jobs, Liberty Doors has you covered. Call us today.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome into Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson, alongside of David Peterson, as Titus goes over and does his radio call for the Watford City Wolves. We're going to expect him back for our third and final game here on quarterfinal night. We're about ready for our Western Education Regional Co-op starting lineups here tonight. It'll be the Dickinson Trinity Titans, ranked number 2 in the postseason tournament. The Watford City Wolves coming in with a 3-18 record on the season, ranked number 7. Very youthful team for the Watford City Wolves, wearing their visiting uniforms tonight, maroon with white trim. The home team on the scoreboard tonight will be the Dickinson Trinity Titans, wearing their white uniforms this evening. And like I say, we're looking forward to this contest here tonight. Again, my name is Randy Peterson, alongside David Peterson. On the production here tonight is Hunter Irwin running our camera, along with Owen Miller and Aaron Griffin, part of our broadcast production crew here this evening for our second quarterfinal game of the afternoon and evening. Again, this broadcast is made possible by a number of our sponsors, including our premium sponsors, NCC, RTC Networks, and the McKenzie County School District, helping to put on this tournament here on Game Day Media.
And welcome to the second round, or second game in the quarterfinals of the Region 4 basketball tournament. Today's game is sponsored by Northern State Fishing Tools. Let's first meet the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Cheerleaders today: Cassie Hauk, Gabby Hansen, Serena Walk, and Hedda Scary. Non-starters for the Trinity basketball team: number 43, Colton Christensen. Number 42, Jace Peters. Number 34, Brady Holman. Number 32, Alonzo Kuderna. Number 30, Brody Kuntz. Number 24, Blake Peters. Number 23, Andrew Jacobs. Number 20, Elijah Jellick. Number 14, Jordan Ham. And number 12, Aiden Ellerkamp. And now here's the starting lineup for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Starting at a guard, he's a 5'11 senior, number 13, Camden Kubas. Starting at a guard, he is a 6-foot sophomore, number 22, Emerson Simiano. At a forward tonight, he's a senior at 6'3", number 33, Nick Sobolek. At a guard, a sophomore at 6'1", number 40, Landon Note. And rounding out starting lineup tonight for the Titans, he's a 6'2" center, a senior, number 44, Caden Ham. Mr. Greg Grinsteiner is the head coach for Trinity. His assistants are Alex Klug, Jonathan Kraus, and Aaron Grinsteiner. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the cheerleaders for Watford City. Emily Walker, Brooke Kolseth, Stephanie Maria, Caitlin Montoya, Danby Jung, Fabian Friese, Frederica Brockelman, and Tyler T-Bone Cifuentes. Coaches Chelsea Schatz and Chelsea Killian. Let's meet the non-starters for Watford City. Number 44, Brandon Spacier. Number 33, Landon Vetter. Number 30, Jude Long.
Yep.
Number 24, Harper Moberg. Number 21, Kyle Best. Number 11, Trayson Boss. And number 10, Riley Liedalberger. Here's the starters tonight for the Watford City Wolves. Starting at a guard, he's the 6'2" sophomore, number 0, Tristan DeVries. At a guard, a 5'10" sophomore, number 1, Carter Breitbach. At a guard, a 6'2" junior, number 2, Xavier McGorman. At a forward tonight, he's a 6'4" sophomore, number 23, Dominic Latre. Rounding out starting lineup for the Wolves tonight, he's a 6'3" center, and he's a junior, number 32, Thaden Arnold. Coaches, Mr. David Gumke's the head coach. Jabin McGorman is an assistant, as is Justin Solem, Stephen Bruns, and Brock Ogaber.
And that's your Western Education Regional Co-op starting lineups. As we take a look, it'll be Kuba, Simonillo, Sobolek, Note, and Ham for the Titans. DeVries, Breitbach, McGorman, Latre, and Arnold for the Watford City Wolves. The Wolves coming into the game with a 3-18 record, ranked number 7. The Titans are 14-7 on the season, ranked number 2 coming into this postseason tournament. As we have a great view here from the Roughrider Center, my name is Randy Peterson, alongside of David Peterson this evening, Hunter Irwin, Aaron Griffin, and Owen Miller running our cameras here this afternoon for our second quarterfinal game and our Dakota West Credit Union start of our first quarter is underway. Shot is away by the Titans. That is no good, and it's going to be rebounded there by the Wolves. They come into the front court, go to the corner, over to DeVries. DeVries with the dribble through his leg, challenges, loses the handle on it, picked up there along the far sideline by Latre, now giving it up. That is to Breitbach. Breitbach with the dribble drive, step back, gives it up. Now down low, it's McGorman challenging, goes in, has the ball stuck up into the rim. As we take a look at that, RTC Networks, no replay on that one.
Too much going on here on this side of the broadcast booth. But yeah, tough start for Watford City. Able to, I mean, that's kind of a bump jump ball for them, like a terrible jump ball possession for Watford City. We watched Watford City play way back, which seems like an eternity ago, back on January 6th in Stanley, where they got beat up pretty bad, where Drake Slosher went for 41 points, getting beat 81-57. But there's a lot of talent on this Watford City team. They just are missing that one part that needs to collect, and I think they'll probably cash in here this game.
Look at that shot off the glass. Carter Breitbach with the first bucket of the night, going to the Watford City Wolves with 6 minutes and 56 seconds remaining. The Titans come into the front court. Ham gives it up. Now they go down low with a kick out on the far side, far wing, excuse me. Here is a shot put up by number 40. That is Landon Note with the three-pointer.
Landon Note, no stranger to Game Day Media. He was our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game back in the border battle when we were down here in Watford City.
We're going to have a 10-second violation as the shot clock hit 24. You need to get it in there before 25.
I don't know if I've seen a shot or a backcourt violation all season. We saw 2 of them in back-to-back games in the first quarter on each one.
3-2 on your NCC scoreboard. Again, NCC, RTC Networks, and our McKenzie County Public School District number 1, our premium sponsors here, helping to provide the necessary costs to be able to put on this broadcast.
Yeah, some phenomenal sponsors of Game Day Media showing their full support. We asked about the tournament, and they said absolutely, and we couldn't do it without them, guys.
Here's a bounce pass with a kick out now, and it's going to be number 13. That is
Caleb Kubas.
And the shot put up there, I didn't see. Simonillo was the benefactor of that bucket. He gets the first one for the Titans, excuse me.
Lots of heavy pressure being put on by Dickinson Trinity. We've seen them play. We saw them play earlier this year. They played Lemon, South Dakota back in that border battle. So we did see a crack at these Dickinson Trinity Titans. Very talented team. Surprising that they're not in that top 5 vote as the number 2 team. But when tiebreakers happen, that's where you start to fall, where meaningful games in regular season come to fruition right now in postseason play.
McGorman puts the ball down, gets the Wolves within 1. Now here's a shot off the glass by the Titans. The rebound goes to Latre, and it's going to be another opportunity to Watford City to be able to take the lead here. They're down by 1, 5-4 on your NCC scoreboard.
We saw this Tristan DeVries, just a sophomore, 6'2". He really had the ability to take it to the rim really hard, just had a tough time finishing when we saw them in Stanley earlier in January.
There's the ball off the arms of the Watford City Wolves. Turnover number 2 against the Wolves. 5:04 to go here as we continue on here. The Titans. Kubas wears an ankle brace on his right ankle. Comes into the front court. Now pass down low, left all alone. Reverse layup there by...
What a nice move from Caden Ham. 6'2" senior, plays the post. Really nice. Just a big presence down low, able to just dominate the block.
7-4 on your NCC scoreboard. The Wolves against some heavy pressure put on here by the Titans in the backcourt. Almost intercepted there. Watford City's got numbers, 4-on-1. Now they slow it down. They kick it out. Going to be kicked. That'll stay with the Watford City Wolves with 4:37 to go. Your NCC scoreboard, the Titans out of Dickinson Trinity, 7. The Watford City Wolves, 4.
And when we cover, like I said, it sounds like a broken record, but when we've covered Watford City the last, it's just turnovers like that. Turnovers, silly mistakes that end up in points going the other direction.
It's probably the youthfulness. Very young team. Only 1-2 seniors on this team. That's on their scoreboard. Here's number 32, Thaden Arnold. Arnold, the push pass out to the top of the key. Deep three-pointer by Breitbach. That is way short, and it's going to go back over to the Titans.
Yeah, a home game in their visiting uniforms for the Watford City Wolves here at the Roughrider Center. They got another beautiful, beautiful facility just under the walkway. When we covered that, that was really fun to be able to cover both of the events here at the Roughrider Center. They had games going along here on the Roughrider Center, and they had games going on over in the high school. Just a fantastic, beautiful facility between the Mackenzie County Public School and the Roughrider Center.
Some scores out of Region 3B over at the Minot Auditorium. Our Redeemers Knights took down the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers this afternoon, 70-27, and the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, trying to get back to the state to defend their title, took out the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers by a score of 74-56.
Yeah, those West Hope Newburgh Sioux, they have a team loaded, ready to go. They're missing one of their best players, one of the best players in the state, and Braden Bailey, absolutely a devastating injury to him on his senior season, breaking a bone in his face, losing some teeth. But no doubt the tournament MVP of the state tournament last year for Division B is sitting on the bench and is probably now one of the best cheerleaders for the Sioux as they make their deep postseason push.
Foul goes against Nick Sobolik as Tristan DeVries goes for his first point of the night. That's good. From the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, 7-5 on your NCC scoreboard. As DeVries, the 6'2" sophomore, averaging 8.5 points a game for the Wolves, toes the stripe, puts up the second one, and that one's good as well as he rams it home. 7-6, a 1-point game in favor of the Titans here. My name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson, and there's an unforced turnover against the Dickinson Trinity Titans as they throw it into the scorer's disc. Watford City will trigger the inbounds pass, goes into the backcourt. McGorman picks up the basketball, now hustles into the front court, goes left side with the left-hand dribble. Picks up his dribble now with the kick out. And it's going to be thrown away. Another turnover against Watford City, their third of the afternoon.
These two teams matched up last year in the quarterfinals of the Region 3, I believe it was, back last year. And Watford City No, excuse me. They were playing Shiloh Christian. If you haven't followed Titus Stenberg has a phenomenal Facebook post giving us all the information of what's going on down here in Region 3.
Well, he covers a lot of basketball down here in Watford City. It's our privilege to have him on board throughout this tournament when he can help us out. 10-6 right now. The Titans with the 4-point lead. Boy, these Titans are just huge. Stocky football players.
Yeah, covered him on the football field. We covered Stanley. Sorry, Stanley, but we covered Stanley Blue Jays and Dickinson Trinity. I think it was over right after the kickoff.
A year ago, yeah. 10-6. Now it's going to be on top. It's Arnold with the basketball, giving it up to McGorman. McGorman with the drive to the paint, gets a shot away and one. McGorman, as we take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay, puts it down for the and one.
Good take from McGorman, able to drive hard, get the corner, and head downhill for Mr. McGorman. Xavier McGorman, the 6'2" junior for head coach Dave Gumpke.
I didn't see who that foul was on, and they haven't put it up on the board yet, so we're kind of waiting for that. But 2:38, it'll be McGorman, the junior. That foul was called against Landon Note, his first personal foul. As McGorman goes for the and one opportunity, and that one is going to be good. Nothing but the bottom of the net. 10-9 on your NCC scoreboard. Just under 2.5 minutes to go here in this first quarter. As a backdoor pass, fine down low, too hard, as the rebound taken away there by the Kubas for the Dickinson Trinity Titans. And I think they're going to have to reset that shot clock again because it didn't hit the rim, but they did reset the clock. So they're going to send it down a few seconds, I believe, is what they're going to do. They're going to run it down. There's 2:21 to go on the game clock because the ball didn't hit the rim and Dickinson Trinity retained possession of the basketball. The shot clock should not have restarted, and the official is doing a good job here gathering together at midcourt and figuring out how many seconds there should be.
Just some news from that Region 3 confirmed that Braden Bailey played today.
Wow.
I'm sure he was the masked man. I believe there was a mask that he wore to protect his face. I would take Braden Bailey at 1% over any other kid. He's a very, very good basketball player, good kid up in West Hope for the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, trying to make a deep push.
That's good for them. I'd like to see that and hear that for sure. Here's the ball. Out of bounds, turnover against the Titans. 10-9 on your NCC scoreboard. The Watford City Wolves with a chance to take the lead here with 2:13 to go in the first quarter. As Breitbach, the sophomore, comes into the front court for the Wolves, goes right side, picked up there by Kubas. Now it's going to be out to Moberg coming into the game, and that is going to be a double dribble. Turnover number 5 called against Watford City. 2:01 to go, 10-9 on your NCC scoreboard as number 33, Nick Sobolek, checking back in, replacing Landon Note for the Titans. Take a look at the scorebook and some of the rosters here. You'll notice that there isn't a number 0 through 11 on this Dickinson Trinity team. The lowest number is 12. Kind of different. And now here is a shot put up there by number 0, Tristan DeFries, with his first bucket of the night. And the Wolves take the 1-point lead. That gets up head coach Greg Gridensteiner off the chair. And come on, boys, we got to play some basketball here. Now the ball goes off the arms of number 33, Landon Vetter, the lengthy 6'4" senior for the Wolves, but it'll stay with the Titans as we have a number of substitutions coming in here for the Titans. And again, Landon Note, the 6'1" sophomore, checking in for Camden Kubas. Hildrigger the inbounds pass.
Referees are making sure he checks out. He kind of snuck behind I think it's Josh Cattell down there on the baseline.
Out on top. There's a bounce pass in. Nice feed down low to number 44, Caden Ham, with his second field goal of the night. And the Titans take the lead again by 1, 12-11, with a minute 10 to go here in the first quarter.
Coach Gumpke's got to be really pleased with the way his Watford City Wolves came out early tonight. Big contest at the rim between.
Block there by Colton Christensen against the Watford City Wolves. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the 6'4" junior Christensen. So it stays with the Wolves with 1:03 to go. They're going to let it fly from 3. This time he's short again on the 3-point effort. Comes away empty, and here come the Titans again, leading by 1, 12-11. Emerson Simonillo gets the ball over to Note. Now down low, broken up there as the Titans go into the backcourt, going to retrieve it. No reset of the shot clock. It's 10 seconds on the shot clock, and here is a jump stop shot from the paint, no good. They send it back to Note, and Note knocks it down from 3, his second of the night.
Big shot, unable to get that offense or that rebound for Watford City, and that converts back to points for Dickinson Trinity.
Landon Note all fired up here. 15-11.
Probably one of the leaders of the team. Been there, done that. Landon Note, just a sophomore, 6'1" sophomore for Dickinson Trinity, and Coach Grinstein see something in him. You've been around for 30-plus years playing sophomores at the Division A level. They got to appreciate what they see from the young man.
Almost stolen away there by Note again as the ball comes into the front court. Good passing by the Wolves. Shot taken there by Latre. That's off the mark, no good.
That would have been a big answer. Wrong spot on the court. You want to be back right behind that three-point line. It's the toughest shot in basketball, that one that's on the line.
Kubas gets it over to Note. He lets it fly from 3. That's no good. Again, heave from 3/4. That's no good. Your score at the end of 1. It is the Dickinson Trinity Titans 15, the Watford City Wolves 11. Will step away, come back after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
As we bring it back here, having a little video issues right now, but we'll get that all figured up, but we'll continue on as the three-pointer put down by Emerson Simiano with his third three-pointer. 18-11. I'm sorry I've murdered your last name, Emerson Simiano, with the bucket. And the Titans lead by 7, 18-11. It's a turnover by the Wolves. Now out, here's Landon Note. Landon Note comes away empty, gets his own rebound, pushes it out to the top of the key. Now Kubas with it. Kubas with a bounce pass down along the baseline, tries to go inside, throws it away, turnover number 4. And now the ball's on the deck as the Wolves couldn't handle it again. And so another opportunity for the Titans. And that shot is no good, but there is Ham with the putback. That one's no good.
Watford City's got to do a better job of boxing out. They're allowing second, third chance opportunities. Yeah. And you let one of the best teams in the state get 2-3 cracks at it, they're going to make you pay big time.
Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 6:56 to go. 18-11 on your NCC scoreboard. The Titans lead by 7. Back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Hey, and as we bring it back, we want to thank our premium sponsors again, NCC, RTC Networks, and McKenzie County School District number 1. And along with all of our other sponsors who help make this all possible here on Game Day Media. As we come out of the timeout, the Wolves in a hurry go up, no good. Here come the Titans again. Note gives it up to Kubas. Kubas with a pass over to Simiano, and that one is no good as well. Here come the Wolves again, back into the front court. They slow things down, almost got away with a travel, and there's a good spin move by Harper Moberg with the 2-point field goal.
Just quick up the floor, Dickinson Trinity, as they get the rebound and they're up past half court before you even can blink.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't put your head down in the scorebook too fast here, too long. As you'll miss 3-4 passes. Shot put up there by the Titans. That is Simiano with the missed opportunity. As Arnold goes cross court. Stolen away there. Another turnover. 2-on-1 now. And it's going to be Simiano with the nice play. And Emerson puts it down for the 2-point bucket. He's got 10 points already.
Take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay. Look at the catch there, the flyby, and really kind of adjusted his body to get that basket. Good display of athleticism from Emerson. Just going to call him Emerson.
Simiano, 20-13. The Titans with the lead by 7 as we have a couple substitutions for the Titans coming in. Number 43, Colton Christensen. And I believe Nick Sobolek also checking in. Yeah, Nick also coming in, a 6'3" senior. 20-13 as the Wolves have the basketball. Our first chance here. I guess it's not our first chance to see the Titans. We saw them in the border battle. Here's a steal by the Titans. Kind of some sloppy passing by the Wolves. Uncontested. Here's a block shot. Goes off the fingers of Tristan DeFries, so it'll stay with the Wolves, or the Titans, excuse me. 5:05 to go. And it's the Titans leading by 7, 20-13 on your NCC scoreboard. Here's a kick out. That is Note with the three-pointer again, his third one. From the three-point line. This is a dangerous pass, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Watford City Wolves, and the pressure in the backcourt causing all kinds of problems for the Watford City Wolves. If you missed our coverage in the first game, it was the Killdeer Cowboys in the final fourth quarter coming from behind to win 54-46. As a turnover by the Titans gives the ball back to the Watford City Wolves. And now stolen away here, another turnover by the Wolves, their 6th of the quarter. Kubas with the cut, goes up, misses it, didn't use the glass, a rebound there, and it's going to be tied up by Sobolek and the Watford City Wolves, and this time it'll stay with the Titans underneath their own basket. It'll be Kubas triggering the inbounds pass left side of their own basket. Just a point of clarification, if you're tuning in to our Region B coverage over in Minot from the Region 3B, Noah Fredrickson on the audio-only broadcast over there. I know we've gotten a lot of comments about the video not coming in. Well, it's a reason for that is we don't have the rights to do a video broadcast. So with a little bit of FOMO, we decided to pick up the audio-only coverage. And Noah Fredrickson, excuse me. Nick is his dad, but Noah on the call over there along with Seth Wistoff. And tomorrow, Pat Alberts will join him over there. And we'll continue on with coverage over there.
Finally get a Pirate in there. Got too many Powers Lake Ranchers on the staff.
Oh, they do a great job, those guys. We appreciate those guys willing to step in and help us out here. And I don't know what's the problem here, but we've had quite a delay here as the officials try to straighten some things out here on the floor. And I think we're ready to go. And it'll be the Watford City Wolves triggering the inbounds pass. Bounce pass in to McGorman. McGorman now with a bounce pass up to number 21, Kyle Best, into the game for head coach Dave Gumke. Best gets it back down in that quarter, throws it away. Turnover again by the youthful Watford City Wolves. Simiano gets it back, fakes, drives, goes to the short range two-point field goal attempt, is no good. And here come the Watford City Wolves again as number 21, Kyle Best, gets the ball near the midcourt stripe, now re-engages, resets the offense for the Wolves. Going away again. Boy, the Wolves not on sync here tonight, as there's going to be an easy bucket by Emerson Simiano with his easy bucket. We got a timeout on the floor again. We'll take one as well. Starting to get spread out here for the Titans. They're up 25-13 over the Watford City Wolves. We'll be back after this timeout.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Hey, and as we bring it back here out of the timeout, at a score over at Region 3 in Minot, with 2 minutes left in the first quarter, the Velva Aggies leading the Ray Jays 13-8 over there. The Ray Jays, the number 1 ranked team out of District 5, defeating the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in the District 5 championship game that was heard right here on Game Day Media. Quite a comeback by the Ray Jays to take in the number 1 seed into that Region 3B tournament. And we're looking forward to seeing how that game goes over there at the Minot Auditorium. Noah Fredrickson on the call over there, along with Seth Wistoff. Here is Watford City, still caught in the back court. They're going to run out of time. And was there a double dribble? No, guess not. They didn't call it. Almost a 10-second violation, though. Double teamed in the corner. He's in trouble. Right now, they get a bounce pass in. Pass out, thrown away again. That has got to be turnover number 9. That's about their 4th consecutive turnover while they're getting a shot. Note with the basketball goes with the cross-court pass to Camden Kubas, now out on top. They go down low, intended for Caden Ham. It goes off the fingers of the Watford City Wolves, so it'll stay with the Titans with 2:47 to go. 25-13 on your NCC scoreboard. The Titans with the lead over the Watford City Wolves. Here's a short jumper by number 33, Sobolik. That's no good. That shot put up there by Ham is no good, as the Watford City Wolves come away with the basketball. Along the baseline, he goes out of bounds. Turnover number 10 of the quarter, number 16 of the game against Watford City. 25-13 with 2:36 remaining here in the first half. We'll have our Williston State College halftime report, where people make the difference. Endless opportunities at Williston State College. Visit their website at wilistonstate.edu to take the next step at Williston State College. 25-13. As the Titans get a shot from the right elbow, and that is Note again, having a pretty good game here. The sophomore with 11 points on the night so far extends the lead to 14 for the Titans. Long pass into the front court. Here it is, the Watford City Wolves faking, goes up. The shot put up there by number 32, Baden Arnold. Arnold with his first bucket, and that's the first bucket in a long time for the Watford City Wolves, cutting the lead to 12 at 25-15. Here's Simiano from the right elbow, passes it down to Kubas, missed it. Missed opportunity there for the Titans. Now to make things worse, we're going to have a foul in the backcourt called against Watford City. It's going to go against... Foul's going to go against number 13, Camden Kupas. His first personal foul. That's only the third team foul here against the Watford City Wolves in this entire game. It'll be Watford City basketball with 1:48 to go here in the first half as they get it inbounds just before the 5-second violation. Now in the backcourt, McGorman with the dribble goes up front to Breitbach, who brings it across the midcourt stripe. Breitbach goes out to McGorman again as he resets the offense, looking for a screen, dribbles to the right wing. Guarded there, now goes back over to Breitbach. Breitbach guarded by Kubas. Carter with the dribble goes to the left side, Arnold. Arnold along the baseline, working down low from the paint, little jump hook, that's no good. And here's Sobolik with a backdoor cut to Kubas. That one's no good. As the Wolves pull away the rebound and come in to the front court. That is Best with the basketball. Best goes over to Arnold with the try to get it in to a bounce pass, and that's thrown away. Turnover number 11 of the quarter. Under a minute to play here in this second quarter.
Thaden Arnold kind of wondering that, why there wasn't a foul called. It was incidental contact, both players going after the ball. No control, no foul.
Inside here is Ham with a short little jumper, and that was like taking candy from a baby. That was too easy for the Titans.
Yeah.
Too easy for the Wolves to let that shot go up.
Caden Ham come ready to play. You get that shot 5 feet, 6 feet and in right now, this time of the game of basketball, you've got to be able to convert those. That is what is getting these up by 14 points here.
29-15, under 15 seconds to play, but a half a second differential between the shot clock and the game clock here. As Breitbach is going to get a Watford City.
So take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. I think they're looking for an illegal screen.
Yeah, moving pick there.
I mean, it was close. Number 33, Nick Sobolik, was real hard into that screen. I thought maybe that's what the original call was going to be, but nonetheless, takes an opportunity from Watford City to try close the margin going into half, try to get it to 13.
Landon Better picking up that foul at the buzzer. That's no good, and the first half is in the books. Comfortable lead for the Titans. They lead 29-15 at the end of the first half of play over the Watford City Wolves in our second quarterfinal game of the night. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk, and when we return, it'll be time for our Williston State College halftime report after this few words from some of our great sponsors.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust. It's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
Born and raised in Watford City, graduated, went off to college, moved back to Watford. It's just a great place to raise your family. You know your neighbors, you know everybody. I feel Dakota West Credit Union offers just that personal touch. Go in and talk to somebody that you know, a friendly face. The most rewarding part is watching a family enjoy their new home where they can start to make memories together. I love it.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills, we build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Hey, speaking of Williston State College, welcome into our Williston State College halftime report, where the Dickinson Trinity Titans hold a very comfortable lead by 14, 29-15 at the end of the first half of play. And as we look at the book, the Titans led by 4 at the end of the first quarter, 15-11, but outscored the Wolves 14-4 in that second quarter to take a 14-point lead to the locker room, 29-15. Only 3 players scoring for the Titans. Leading the way with 12 points is Emerson Semiano with 12 points. Had 5 in the first quarter, 7 in the second quarter. 11 points knocked down by Landon Note, and 6 points contributed by Caden Ham for a total of 29 first half points. They were 12 out of 30 from the field. Haven't reached the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line yet, but they've knocked down 5 3-pointers in the contest here in the first half, only committing 5 first half turnovers according to my unofficial books. And for the Watford City Wolves, they had 5 players scoring. Leading the way with 5 points is Xavier McGorman. 4 points put in by Tristan DeVries, and 2 points each for Carter Breitbach, Harper Moberg, and Thaden Arnold for a total of 15 first half points. The Wolves 6 out of 13 from the field in that first half. They've knocked down 3 out of 3 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. They have no 3-pointers either, but the big thing in the scorebook that really sticks out here in my mind is the 17 first half turnovers that they've committed, and 16 of those turnovers occurring in, or 11 of those turnovers occurring in the second quarter. Your halftime score again, 29-15. We got about 7 minutes to go here. We'll come back with more of our Williston State College halftime show after a few words from some of our great sponsors who help make this all possible right here on Game Day Media.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, McKenzie County School District 1, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, the City of Ray, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Williston State College, First International Bank and Trust, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Liberty Doors, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Tegan's Interiors, Killdeer Booster Club, Hoagland Insurance Services, Dakota West Credit Union, T&T Measurements Incorporated, RTC Networks. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Whether you need a stylish residential garage door to boost curb appeal, a commercial door built for durability and performance, or a heavy-duty overhead door and opener for your toughest jobs, Liberty Doors has you covered. Call us today.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Hey, and as we bring it back here for our second half, sponsored by Dakota West Credit Union tip-off, building trusted relationships, creating member value. Live, dream, and achieve at Dakota West Credit Union. Start your journey home. Visit dakotawestcu.com for more information. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside of David Peterson this evening, along with Hunter Irwin and Owen Miller. Aaron Griffin running our cameras here tonight. And right off the bat, the Watford City Wolves with the first bucket. That is DeVries with his first bucket of the night. 29-17, 7.5 minutes to go as we begin our third quarter here. Down low, it's Note pulling the trigger from three. That one's no good, as the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touched by the Titans, so it'll go back over to the Watford City Wolves with just starting here our second half. 29-17. We take a look at that North Dakota score feed ticker that's going on at the bottom of our screen. I want to thank them for allowing us to use that ticker. One of the best apps that we as Game Day Media, we have used that over and over and over again. And there's another bucket there by McGorman. So a good start here by the Watford City Wolves. But if you haven't already done so, download that North Dakota score feed app. There is no cost to do that, as we have a runner by Sobolik. And Sobolik, with his first bucket of the afternoon and evening, it's back up to a 12-point lead. North Dakota score feed app as Arnold gives it up to Breitbach. Deep three-pointer, no good. Rebound putback, that's no good by Latre, as Latre will go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line on the foul that's going to be committed against the Trinity Titans.
Take a look at that RTC Network's instant replay. Latre just times it just right, gets it at the peak of the jump, rips it out of the air, and gets back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
As the free throw converted there by number 23, Latre with his first bucket, first point of the evening, I should say. It's 31-20, and again, another discussion here for the officials. Not sure what the issue is, but they've got it straightened out. And so it'll be Latre, the 6'4" sophomore, wearing number 23 on his back, puts up the second free throw and knocks that one down home as well. So a good start here. 5 points and 6 points for the Wolves here in the third quarter, compared to 2 for the Titans as they start the third quarter. Down low, it's going to be Note with a reverse layup. Missed it.
Maybe those officials are talking about the hospitality room.
Yeah.
My goodness, you'll have to shut it down and go get some of that stew they got up there.
Yeah, I'd love to do that, but here's a turnover called against Watford City, as Watford City claims it was touched by the Titans, but the officials didn't see it that way. 10-point lead, 31-21. Score over in Minot with end of the first half. The Aggies from Velva leading by 3, 35-32. Over the Ray Jays out of District 5. Watford City need to hurry. They cross the midcourt stripe just in front of the 10-second violation. Coach Dave Gumke hollering out instructions to his team. So let's go. Here's Breitbach with the dribble, playing way deep. Now he engages with a kick out over to DeVries. DeVries now with it, with a pass over to Arnold. He lets it fly from three. That's way short. So the rebound is taken away here, and it's going to be a fast break bucket for Nick Sobolik, his second of the quarter. Pass down low intended for McGorman, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Titans. It'll stay with the Wolves from Watford City with 5:22 to go here in the third quarter. Breitbach goes down low to McGorman. Now runs into trouble, passes it out. Latre with it, gives it up to Breitbach. Three-man weave. Here is McGorman putting up the shot. Got altered, but it goes off the fingers of the Titans, so it'll stay with the Watford City Wolves. Out on top, thrown away by Watford City. Their second turnover, 2-on-1 as Camden Kubas goes in for the bucket. And there's going to be a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 4:54 to go. 35-21, back up to a 14-point lead for Dickinson Trinity.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
Hey, and as we back it out here a little bit and pick up the huddle for both teams, the Watford City Wolves and the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Of course, the Titans wearing their home uniforms this evening in this quarterfinal matchup as the number 2 seed here out of Region 4A. The Watford City Wolves, the number 7 seed, wearing their visiting uniforms tonight, the dark uniforms on your video. It'll be Watford City with the basketball.
What a facility here, though.
21, boy, it is. It's just a treat to be here.
Josh Nomeyer, let's try that again. They put on a fabulous show here down in Watford City. It's always a welcoming event for us when we've come down here.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun to meet new people with this game day media thing that we've done, and it's a lot of fun to be a part of basketball, football, volleyball.
Yeah, who knows where spring may take us. May have a softball game or a baseball game or two. And here's a block. Good hustle there by DeVries. And
Get Game Day Media 1 back in the air. Watch the tracksters go round and round the track maybe with that drone.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good idea. I know that the region baseball tournament's going to be held over in Ray this year, according to some of the coaches that I have talked to, and we'll see how that all works out.
So we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay as Xavier McGorman trying to get something to go for Watford City. Nothing really going their way. Only down 14, though. You'd think that the number 2 team in the region would be able to deliver this knockout punch early in this third quarter. But Watford City, you got to credit them. You know, they're tested, they're battled. Season hasn't probably gone the way they wanted, but they're definitely no give up on Coach Dave Gumke's staff and players.
Yeah, now they're saying it's a shooting foul as McGorman will toe the stripe from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
I mean, that's how I saw it. He was up and down trying to get that offensive rebound, trying to get the putback, but
35-22 with 4:02 to go here in the third quarter. Again, my name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson for our second semi-quarterfinal game, I should say, as McGorman touches the nets on both of them. 35-23, 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Almost a steal there by Watford City, is playing a little bit of four corners here. Kubas goes over, down low, now bounce pass down to Simiano, and
I'm glad you got that one instead of me.
I slaughter his name every time. I'm sorry, Emerson. That shot put up, there's going to be a foul call against Watford City.
I mean, imagine him as like a second grader trying to learn how to spell your name. It's a phenomenal name.
Yeah.
Love it.
Foul called against McGorman for the Wolves. Shot put up there by the Titans. Now down in trouble. They get the ball inbounded up front. They got 2-on-1. Nice cut down low to Breitbach. Then re-engages and goes out on the top of the key. McGorman's going to let it fly from three. That's no good. As the rebound taken away by Note. And then we're going to have a jump ball. And so the ball will stay with the Watford City Wolves. And not sure that head coach Grinsteiner is seeing eye to eye with the officials on that one either. 35-23 as they'll inbound the basketball underneath their own basket, the Wolvesville on the right side. And it's 3:22 to go. Down low, and then they throw it out of bounds, but they step out of bounds before they re-engage, and so it will stay with Watford City. 35-23 with 3:20 remaining. Out on top, it is Latre. Latre now, the Wolves throw it away. It's going to be a breakaway for Nick Sobolik. And Sobolik with his third bucket of the third quarter, 6 points, all of them here in the third, and it's back up to a 14-point lead for the Titans.
Could have been a disaster for the Titans, but he was able to gather, get under control, and put it in for two.
Look at the Wolves fighting for it. Missed both opportunities there. Had good looks. Here's Kubas with a bounce pass in. To Christensen into the game. Colton, a 6'4" junior. Out on top. Missed there by the Titans. (37-23). Shot is away, is no good by the Wolves, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot two.
Penalty foul number 43, Colton Christensen. His first 13 foul. At the line, Xavier McGorman.
37-23 on your NCC scoreboard. As McGorman again at the charity stripe was off on the first one.
Number 44, GameDay returns for Pregame. For Watford City, number 32, Thayden Arnold returns. And number 0, Tristan DeVries is back in the game.
DeVries back into the game for the Wolves. Second one is no good as well by McGorman. 37-23. Titans with the basketball. Note with it. Out to Emerson. That is no good. Emerson gets his own rebound. That's Simeano for two. (39-23) on your NCC scoreboard. Minute 15 to go as Watford City has the basketball here to end the third quarter. McGorman picks up his dribble, now goes with a pass to Arnold. Back out with a three-point effort. That is Harper Moberg with a three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Up front, they come. It's a 13-point lead for the Titans. Pass over here, kick out. Note going to pull the trigger from three again. He's got three more. 42-26. About 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter as the ball is in the hands of Breitbach. He lets it fly from three, no good. Rebound by Watford City. He loses a handle on it, lands in the hands of Arnold, and Arnold's going to go to the charity stripe to shoot two. Gets fouled from behind.
As we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay, nice take from McGorman. Big offensive rebound from Thayden Arnold. Gets him to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
42-26. Thayden, a junior standing 6'3", knocks down the first one for his third point of the night. 42-27, a 15-point lead for the Titans as Thayden Arnold tries to cut that lead down and does so from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. Pass up front. Challenging, goes off the glass, no good. Rebound there by the Titans. That shot put up, that's no good. And there'll be a Watford City foul. I wonder if that's not Colton Christensen. I think it's number 43 out there. He's a 6'4" junior. As Kubas comes out of the game, and Nick Sobolik is into the game. Second one is converted by Colton. And once again, officials coming over to the score desk. And not sure what the issue is, but I think they've got it resolved now, so we're ready to go. 11.8 seconds to go. Watford City inbounds the basketball. And they throw it away. Turnover by Watford in a hurry as the buzzer sounds. It goes off the glass. Your score at the end of 3. It's the Dickinson Trinity Titans 43. The Watford City Wolves 30 will step away, come back after this timeout. Yeah, it's looking fine on mine too. Is that something we fix at the end of the game? Doesn't say we're dropping any frames or anything. It's got 23,000. And as we come back here to the, I don't know, it says they got 128 points on the board for the Watford City Wolves.
It's not bad.
I think I've seen a high school game with 128 points on the board.
Big comeback from the Watford City Wolves.
That's not us, guys. We get all our data from the scoreboard controller. As,
you know, I feel like this happened in the border battle too. Something with the scoreboard disrupted and it kicked out a faulty number.
They're getting all kinds of tech people down there surrounding the score clock operator as
they're going to count it down, it looks like.
One by one. Make sure you get to 43 to 30.
If you haven't done so already, make sure you subscribe to GameDay Media. We're closing in on 3,000 subscribers in our second full season of existence. 3,000 subscribers, over 120,000 views in the last month of our channel, mostly in part to you guys. You guys want to watch the best teams in the state of North Dakota go do battle, and it's been our privilege to be able to put it online for you guys.
43 to 30 as we're continuing to work on the clock here, and now it's up to 129 points after all that's said and done. They're going to call both teams over to their respective huddles while we try to get the score clock underway. We're going to do the same. We'll send it back to our studios at Tioga Medical Center. Trusted healthcare here at home. Visit tiogahealth.org for career opportunities and provider information. That's Tioga Medical Center.
I don't know why this is. It's really weird that the pod track is.
Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Hey, and as we bring it back here,
might have to use our replay.
I had 30 points in my book when the score clock operators started having troubles here, but we're underway here. But it's 28 points for the Watford City Wolves.
They've got to get the clock. Shows 7:54 here in-house, but it's definitely the fourth quarter, and there's definitely less than 7:54 here.
We start the fourth quarter, and seems like the referees are getting a little frustrated as well. Not sure what's going on, but anyway, we're going to play on here. 43-28, the Titans with the lead. As we welcome you guys back in again here after this delay. And there is a ball that's out of bounds, last touch by the Watford City Wolves. 7:43 to go as we're in the fourth quarter as Note goes out on top. Down low, bounce pass, thrown away by the Titans here to start the fourth quarter. Only their sixth turnover of the evening. Hey, there's a shot put up there. Peyton Arnold putting down the bucket for the Wolves. It's 43-30 right now. Landon,
I believe it should be 32. Our scoreboard showed it was 43-30 going into the start of the fourth quarter. It changed at 0.2 seconds on our shot on our game clock. It went from 29 to 30.
Good drive there by Sobolik, putting it off the glass right side, 45-30. Again, we want to welcome you back in. I know there's been a little bit of technical difficulties, but we seem to have got everything restored here. Backdoor cut broken up there by the Titans as Simiano comes into the front court. Emerson with the bounce pass out to Landon Note from the right elbow. That one is no good. And then we're going to have a foul from behind. It's going to go against number 22, Emerson Simiano.
Foul number 44.
Excuse me. Caden Ham with his third personal foul. 45-30 with 6:10 to go. Almost stolen away on the drive. It's DeVries with the bucket for his 8th point of the night. Tristan, the sophomore, putting it down, the 6'2" sophomore, and it's a 13-point lead, 45-32. Shot is away from three. That is Emerson Simiano for the 3-point field goal. And at that, we have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. With 5:46 remaining, it's 48-32. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk and come back with more action here from the fourth quarter.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club
extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys! As we bring it out of the timeout, it'll be the Watford City Wolves basketball with 5:46 remaining. They're down by 16, 48-32. My name's Randy Peterson alongside David Peterson here this evening. Moberg with the dribble, bounce pass into Arnold, goes hard to the basket, puts it down for another 2-point field goal. He's coming alive here in the second half. He's got 8 points now for the junior, stands 6'3". Looks like he could be a pretty good football player. Here's Note with a bounce pass down low along the baseline. Gets it back out to Kubas. Camden goes over, bounce pass in, back out to Kubas, playing the three-man corner. Simiano goes in with a shot up, good for Sobolik, I believe, with his 10th point of the night. And it's back up to a 16-point lead, 50-34. And it's going to be a foul. It's going to be whistled on the drive, and I believe they're going to whistle up Emerson Simiano. That's his first foul of the night with 4:39 to go here in the fourth quarter. It'll be Wolves basketball. Moberg with the dribble drive from the paint, puts up the runner, no good. Shot put up there by DeVries on the putback. That falls away, no good. Pass down low, there's Sobolik again, getting two more. He's got 12 points. All of them here in the second half. 52-34. Deep three-pointer, that is off the mark by McGorman. As the Titans seem to slow the ball down a little bit, taking every bit of the shot clock that they can to whittle some of the time off the clock. It's in their favor. They're up by 18, and now we're going to have a foul called against the Titans on the offensive foul. Must have been a moving screen against Landon Note, his third personal foul. 52-34. Watford City Wolves get it into the front court. A runner from the paint by DeVries, and DeVries seems like he's done that once or twice this year. Cuts the lead down to 16, 52-36. Here's Simiano challenging, goes up to the paint, reverse layup, comes up short, no good. The tap back in by Landon Note. Landon Note puts it down for his 5th point of the second half. He's got a total of 16 points now here for the Titans. 54-36, down low. They go out to Moberg, puts it up from 3, and there's Sobolik with the rebound for the Titans. Belva starting to spread things out against the Ray Jays over there at the Minot Auditorium as Landon Note gets another 2-point field goal. Going to have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. Your score is a 20-point lead with 2:43 to go. The Titans 56, the Wolves 36.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
56-36 with 2:43 to go. Welcome into the broadcast here on Game Day Media. Again, my name is Randy Peterson alongside of David Peterson and our production team, Hunter Irwin, Owen Miller, and Aaron Griffin here today on our opening day of coverage of the Region 4A Boys Basketball Tournament. And as we come out of the timeout, it'll be Watford City basketball. They got a lot of work ahead of them if they want to keep their season alive. They're 3-18 on the season right now. The Titans looking to gain a spot in the second semifinal game tomorrow night against the winner of our next game. It'll be Hazen taking on Beulah in our final game of the night. As the Titans tap the ball out of bounds, broken up there by number 32. That is Alonzo Kudra into the game as Camden Kubas gets a seat on the bench. Watford City with the bounce pass into McGorman. McGorman with a bounce pass over to Arnold. Arnold gets stripped, goes off his leg and out of bounds. That'll be a turnover called against the Wolves. Bunch of fresh faces in here for the Titans with the 20-point lead. Almost a steal, and it is. Deep three-pointer by Breitbach. Knocks it down from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. 3-point line, excuse me. Here's a ball going off the leg of number 24, Blake Peters. That'll be another turnover called, and hoping to get down to the floor after the conclusion of this game. Catch up with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, along with the winning head coach. In about a minute and 45 seconds of game time. McGorman with the basketball. Gets fouled there by number 20. Maybe a foul against Elijah Gillick. Brody Kuntz. Brody Kuntz with his first foul, I guess. Just saw that. Here's the ball stolen away by the Titans. Minute 35 to go. Stick with us. We have post-game show and we have pre-game show for our next game. We'll try to do our best to be able to catch all that. And then we're going to have a traveling violation called against Dickinson Trinity. So only 5 turnovers in the first 3 quarters. Have got 4 turnovers here in the fourth quarter. 56-39. Backdoor cut stolen away there by the Titans. 1 minute to go, 1 minute. Here in this quarterfinal game, the Dickinson Trinity Titans will advance to semifinal round action. And with that, we have a timeout on the floor. We're going to send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Trusted healthcare here at home at Tioga Medical Center. Visit tiogahealth.org for career opportunities and provider information. That's Tioga Medical Center, located right there in Tioga.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
As we bring it up for the final 54 seconds of this contest, Faden Arnold with the rebound. 56-39. As the Wolves playing their final game of their regular season and postseason. Going to be on the losing end of this quarterfinal game against the Titans. Nice ball movement down low. Shot there by Landon Vetter is no good. And up front, the Titans are going to slow it down. Titans recapture it. Christensen with the dribble. Then we're going to have a foul call against the Wolves.
Foul on Watford City is number 2, Xavier McGorman, is third.
Third foul call against number 2, Xavier McGorman. The Titans are going to inbound the basketball. The Wolves going to retreat, and your final score, it'll be the Dickinson Trinity Titans 56, the Watford City Wolves 39. We're going to head down to the floor, see if we can catch up with our winning head coach Greg Brensteiner and our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. After this timeout, we'll come back with more of our post-game show, sponsored by Cornerstone Bank here in Watford City.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
But like, maybe don't.
you could plant your field by hand,
But like, maybe don't?
you could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But like, maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Whether you need a stylish residential garage door to boost curb appeal, a commercial door built for durability and performance, or a heavy-duty overhead door and opener for your toughest jobs, Liberty Doors has you covered. Call us today.
Okay.
To the Roughrider Center. It's time now to introduce you to our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, Landon Note of the Dickinson Trinity Titans. Very good team win tonight with 18 points individually, but a very good team win here tonight.
Yeah, it started since first week of practice. We've been working hard all year. Mr. Jesus prepares us for everything.
Yeah, and so as Coach Grinsteiner picks up his 600th win here tonight, that's kind of special to be on a team that got him that 600th win, right?
Yeah, part of history. It's amazing.
So what was the key to the win tonight, you think, in your eyes?
Defensively, yeah. Great, yeah, teamwork.
So very well balanced scoring tonight. You won pretty handily against the Watford City Wolves. You get to take on the winner of our next game between Beulah and Hazen. Any priorities or any preferences that you want to play against?
Don't matter.
It doesn't matter. Okay. A man of few words. Landon Note, our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. We're going to keep going here with head coach Greg Grinsteiner. And coach, 600 wins in the books. My goodness. That means you've been around a long time, but you've also had a lot of good players that have come through your system, haven't you?
Yeah, we have. I mean, this isn't about me. It's about the kids, the program. I've had some great coaches that I've learned from, great coaches that are still coaching with me, and it's about everybody that's been part of it. And that's the thing that we were trying to get accomplished with telling our kids, you guys want to give yourself an opportunity. It's got to be everybody together. Everybody's got to do their little part.
Yeah, I know one of those undercards of yours was the head coach for the Killdeer Cowboys, Greg Pruitt. He said you've helped him along his way in his journey as a head coach as well.
Well, and that's the thing, when you're in this business, you come through a lot of different people, and I had some really good mentors for me when I was a young coach, and hopefully guys that have been with me have learned some things, different things in my program, and have helped them out that way, and they've established their own program, done things their own way. So it's a nice milestone to hit, but man, we want to play late on Thursday night.
There you go. Congratulations on your 600 win, Coach. I've got to shake your hand on that one.
Very much.
You bet. We're going to send it back to the studio. We're going to catch up with our coaching staff here of our next game between the Beulah Miners and the Hazen Bison after this quick timeout.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you for a
Yes,
minute?
absolutely.
2 for Caleb Kubis, 17 for Emerson Siminua. Emerson, heck of a game for Emerson. Nick Sobolik with 12. Our First International Bank and Trust player of the game. Landon Note with 18, leading all scorers in this game. Colton Christensen with 1 total point. Caden Ham with 6 big points early in that first quarter for 56 total on the night as they advance in the tournament and move to 15-7. The scoring goes this way. Cameron Kubis with 2. Emerson with 17. Nick Sobolik with 12. Landon Note with 18, our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. Colton Christensen with 1. And Caden Ham with 6. Advancing in the tournament, record as 15-7 overall. On the Watford City Wolves, ending their season at 3-19 for head coach Dave Gumpke, led by scorers Tristan DeVries with 10, Carter Breitbach with 5, Xavier McGorman with 9, Harper Moberg with 5, and Thaden Arnold with 8, totaling 39 team points for the game. The Wolves are going to be back. A lot of younger classmen. They're graduating 2 seniors this year, so best of luck to Jude Long and Landon Vetter as they continue on their careers. We flip the page and prepare for our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. And with that, we're going to send it right back down to Randy and head coach, it's Hazen's head coach, Chad Marshall. Take it away, Randy.
Sure, we're live up there and at our Tioga Medical Center sports desk, but as we continue on with our Continental Resources coach's comments, Chad Marshall, the head coach for the Hazen Bison, we were talking off camera a little bit, a very young Hazen Bison team this year.
Very, very young. We've come a long ways in a couple months here, but yeah, we are very young. The future's bright.
Yeah, and so you come in and you're going to be taking on your almost a crosstown rivalry, the Beulah Miners. What was it like during the regular season? How did you fare against the Miners?
I mean, it's our biggest game of the year. It started on the schedule every year. It ended up being a 28-point game, but we were down a couple key guys to sickness, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes tonight.
I know we saw you in the border battle, and at that time I think you were down a couple players, but when you're full strength, it's a 0-0 season right now. Anything can happen, right?
Correct. I mean, our assistant coaches were really pushing that in the last 2 weeks to our kids that our record is our record, but everybody's 0-0 tonight.
Yeah. Thanks for the time. We'll let you get back coaching up your team. This is Chad Marshall of the Hazen Bison. We'll step away. We'll track down the head coach, Brandon Shirato, after this timeout.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
Hey, as we bring it back here and continue on with our Continental Resources coach's comments, been able to catch up with Coach Shirato of the Beulah Miners. Coach, I was talking to head coach Chad Marshall, and this game in the regular season between the Miners and the Bison's always one that's a big crosstown rivalry, you might say. What's it like playing against the Hazen Bison?
Well, it's always a tight game, and there's emotions that run high. It's a rivalry game. It's been that way forever. And, we played 10 days ago. Now you come back for a rematch. Even after we got done with that game, you exhale a little bit and you're like, now we got to do it again.
Yeah. Notice you're wearing a little cut in the eye. You got hit with a basketball, you say?
Well, it was a head-to-head collision playing basketball. So, yeah, 2 guys ended up in the emergency room. It's probably time to retire, I think.
Well, one of the things that I've noticed by both teams is you got a lot of young players on your team. Bison got a lot of young players. How have they progressed this year?
Well, it was a rebuild, and we knew that going into it. We really returned only one kid that had any varsity experience, but it's been pretty good this year. Younger kids are making plays. We kind of told them this last week here, our 8th graders and 9th graders are kind of expected to be sophomores and juniors now, and I think they have been at times, but you never know what's going to happen. It's postseason. It's a concern.
Everybody's 0-0. That's why you play the game. This is Brandon Shirato, the head coach of the Beulah Miners. We'll send it back to the Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Let them get back down to the locker room. His team. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, David.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Country, baby, let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills, we build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop, every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Whether you need a stylish residential garage door to boost curb appeal, a commercial door built for durability and performance, or a heavy-duty overhead door and opener for your toughest jobs, Liberty Doors has you covered. Call us today.
At Howglen Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at howgleninsurancservices.com.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, your local Case IH dealer, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, your local Case IH dealer.
Hey, welcome into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson on the call for this one, along with Titus Stenberg, the in-house expert for Watford City here for Wolves basketball, completing your season.
Yes.
For Watford City basketball. They had a good season.
They did.
The wins didn't show, but what I like about Watford City, they're young. They have a very good core nucleus, and Coach Gumke is going to get the glue and get everybody ready to go, and they're going to make a run next season for sure.
Yeah, watching the improvement from that team from the start of the year here to the end of the year, it looked like a different team there as the season continued to go along. They started with a game against AA Williston and ended up getting 3 wins throughout the season, 1 against A opponent, 2 against 2 B opponents, and here they are ready to take an extra step next year, hopefully advance beyond this first round of this Region 4 quarterfinals.
At the end of the day, a win is a win. Nobody cares who you plays. It's the W's on the board that matter. Welcome into our Border Plains Equipment pregame show. Border Plains Equipment located right off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota. Visit plainsag.com for local inventory and explore job opportunities. Welcome into our Tioga Medical Center sports desk. Like I said, alongside with Titus Stenberg, my name is David Peterson. When we're set for a good one, you talk rivalries, you talk people, you get to knock out your rivalry here in this region tournament between Hazen and Beulah. 2 very, very good teams, very deep. And I forget which one. They circled it. They starred it. I don't care if we win a game all year. We're going to beat the Bison.
Welcome to the final
we're going to beat the Miners. Whatever
game
goes back and forth.
Absolutely. These 2 rivals just separated by 7 miles. And here they are in Watford City. One of them is going to survive and advance. The other one will have their season come to an end here tonight.
And the Hazen Bison.
We're going to turn it down to public address announcer for Williston Education Regional Co-op.
Will be played under the strictest code of sportsmanship. Fans, you're asked to support your teams and refrain from booing at any time. Participants, you're asked to be positive role models at all times, and remember that you represent your school and your community. Help us all today, tonight, and in the future to be number 1 in sportsmanship. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the non-starters for the Hazen Bison. Number 32, Brady Wiest. Number 23, Brexon Kaler. Number 20, Cortel Beyer. Number 12, Adam Novak. Number 11, Logan Kane. And number 0, Bennett Kilwine. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's the starting lineups tonight for the Hazen Bison. Starting at a guard, he's a 5'11" 8th grader, number 1, Jet Jungers. At a forward, a 6'4" junior, number 2, Jaron Reinhardt. At a guard, he's a sophomore at 6'2" tall, number 3, Keaton Batke. At a forward, he's a sophomore at 6'2", number 22, Trice Brost. And rounding out the starting lineup tonight for the Bison, he's a 5'11" junior, number 40, Carter Johnsrud. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the non-starters for the Beulah Miners. Number 33, Jaden Evans. Number 32, Cooper Martin. Number 30, Hudson Shire. Number 11, Avery Cole. Number 10, Chase Hetzler. Number 5, Tate Jordan. Number 4, Ethan Wolstenholm. Number 3, Owen Zeman. And number 0, Davin Borman. Here's your starting lineups tonight for the Beulah Miners. Starting at a guard, he's a 5'9" freshman. Number 1, Benny Sherrado. Starting at a guard, a 6'1" senior. Number 2, Tucker Keller. At a guard, a 6-foot junior, number 13, Braylon Sherrado. At a forward, a 6'4" junior, number 14, Shane Schmidt. And rounding out the starting lineup tonight for the Miners, he's a 6'3" 8th grader. He's a forward, number 24, Philip Wiedner.
That is our Western Education Regional Co-op starting lineup. The Miners go this way. Sherrado, Keller, Sherrado, Schmidt, and Widener for head coach Brandon Sherrado. And for the boys in green and black, the Bison, Jet Jungers, the 8th grader, Jarrett Reinhardt, the junior, Keaton Batke, the sophomore, Tryson Brost, the sophomore, and Carter Johnsrud, the 8th grader, head coach Chad Marshall. And we're off. Controlled tip by the Hazen Bison. Our Dakota West Credit Union tip-off starts with the Hazen Bison. Looks to go to the floor, into the hands of Jet Jungers. Over to the corner, Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt looks to drive. Going to be a foul. Officiated Drew and Kevin Floggin and Matt Cavernum. It's going to be a push foul. First personal foul to Braylon Sherrado. Ball tipped out of bounds to Jet Jungers. Back over to the corner. Tight defense from Sherrado. Sherrado makes him go baseline. No luck. Spins over to number 1, Jet Jungers, the 8th grader. Back over to number 22, Tryson Brost. Way up high to Keaton Batke. Keaton Batke, we talked to, I know the name Greg Batke from back in the 2000s, and his dad, Greg Batke, was a phenomenal basketball player.
That was Carter Johnsrud there with a decent look, unable to hit. Hazen had the ball for a minute there, didn't score. We'll see what Beulah can do on their first possession.
Unable to capitalize on some mistakes from Beulah's defense. Over into the hands of number 14, Shane Schmidt. Back over to Benny Sherrado. Back over to Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller runs the show for the Beulah Miners. Down to number 14, Shane Schmidt. Back over to Braylon Sherrado, and that's going to be a foul. Personal foul is going to be whistled against the Hazen Bison, number 22, Trice Brost.
You know, we didn't have many fouls in game number 2 there between Dickinson Trinity and Watford City. Already an early foul against both teams here with 6:41 still to go in this first quarter.
Nice take from number 14, Shane Schmidt. Shane Schmidt gets the first 2 points of tonight's game.
Great attack there by Schmidt.
Ball brought up by Jaron Reinhardt, the 6'4" junior. Excuse me, Keaton Batke, 6'2" sophomore. They all look the same from up here. We're a long ways away. It's a good vantage point for us here at Game Day Media. Thanks for tuning in. Ball into the hands to Keaton Batke. Turnover. Benny Sherrado. Benny Sherrado chased down. No good from the Bison. Benny Sherrado gets his name in the book.
Great individual play there, the steal and the score. And he showed great speed. And then when he needed to, he slowed down, stopped, and patiently put the ball into the hoop. And here's another steal.
Here's another one taken away by number 2, Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller unable to convert on the fast break. Back the other way, number 2, Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt goes with the up and under, and the foul whistled by Drew Floggin goes to our Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
Excellent chance for Hazen to get some momentum here after it looked like Beulah was going to go up 6-0 with another steal and score. Keller just got caught in between whether he was going to use the backboard or not, and he missed that layup, and quickly Hazen able to get down and on the other end, and now a chance for them to finally get onto the scoreboard.
Second team foul for the Beulah Miners. That personal foul was whistled to
the 6'3" 8th grader, Philip Widener. How'd you like that coming off your bench for the next 5 years?
Yes.
Next 4 years as he goes.
All the 8th graders on the floor here
Bunch
tonight.
of diaper dandies here at the Roughrider Center. 4-1 on our NCC scoreboard as Jaron Reinhardt goes 1 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Over to number 14, Shane Schmidt. Schmidt looks to run the show up high. Sherrato getting chased one-on-one. Literally, number 1 versus number 1 here for Hazen Beulah. Those two boys are going to see a lot of each other the next couple of years. Ball stolen away by number 22, Trice Bros. Trice Bros coast to coast for 2.
Excellent momentum play there for Hazen as they were able to turn defense into offense, and what looked like it was going to be a 6-0 deficit, now they're right within 1, right in the middle of this game.
5 minutes to go here on our NCC scoreboard. Thanks for tuning in. Braylon Sherrato shot fake from the three-point line. Ball picked away. Ends up in the hands of Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller off the mark. Rebounded by number 4, Carter Johnsrud. Quickly up the court is Jaron Reinhardt. Reinhardt slows the show for the Bison. Really spread out, trying to make the Beulah Miners play some defense. A lot of one-on-one here from number 2 versus number 2. One-on-one on this side, 2 versus 2 on this side.
That's right. I think Hazen wants to have a little slower pace than Beulah would. If they could dictate the pace of this game, we're going to see it be lower scoring. Beulah would much rather get up and run.
Ill-advised pass, no turnover from number 40, Carter Johnsrud. Sticks out of bounds. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 4:18 to go here in the opening quarter. No reset of the shot clock as head coach Brandon Sherrato directing orders. You got 5 on the shot clock. Got to play defense for 5 solid seconds. Ball into the hands of Keaton Batke from way downtown.
Look at that.
Keaton Batke unloading from the Roughrider Center for 3.
That was a fun play to watch there. He was the inbounder on that play, and he got the pass right back from Johnsrud. Sticks it in there. It's a 6-0 run for Hazen as they take their first lead of the game.
Batke's looking to stretch it out, get his Bison up 6-4 on our NCC scoreboard. Schmidt goes to work. Schmidt dipsy-do, underhand, no good. Offensive rebound taken away by Tucker Keller. Back to Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller finds Schmidt on the back cut for 2 more.
Important basket there for Beulah to tie it up. We'll see if Hazen has an answer.
Good full court defense from Jaron Reinhardt as Jaron Reinhardt is being a pest. Picked away by Sherrato, ends up in the hands of Jaron Reinhardt. Good hustle play from number 3, Keaton Batke.
Yeah, take a look at the RTC instant replay there. Great hustle, great defense from both teams so far in this first quarter.
Braylon Sherrato underneath the left hoop, throws to his brother. Benny Sherrato drives baseline. Braylon Sherrato tries to go around the world over to number 2, Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller back down to Shane Schmidt. Shane Schmidt rings the bell from the three-point line. 7 early points for Shane Schmidt, and the Beulah Miners take the lead 9-6.
Seeing some long-distance shooting from both teams right now, and there's another steal. This is what Beulah wants to do.
Turnover, good foul on number 3, Keaton Batke, eliminating that and one or uncontested layup from the Beulah Miners. Foul is on the floor. In to check in for the game for the Hazen Bison, number 23, Brexon Taylor, the 5'10" freshman. Checks in as Trice Bros, the 5'10" sophomore, checks out, gets a blow on the bench.
2 fouls against both teams right now as we hit the 3-minute mark.
Braylon Sherrato get caught with a travel turnover. Beulah Miners. Clean game thus far. I got 2 turnovers for the Beulah Miners, 2 for the Hazen Bison. Here we go, 3 minutes to go, 9-6 on our NCC scoreboard. Thanks for tuning in. My name is David Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg, the voice of the Watford City Wolves. Shot put up by Jet Jungers, rebounded, taken away by number 24 for the Bison, Philip Widener. 6'3", 8th grader for head coach Brandon Sherrato in his second season, sitting at 14-6, the number 3 team in the region as Sherrato goes no good from deep, rebounded by the Bison.
Yeah, we'll see what Hazen can do here offensively. It seems like their best plays have come when they've been a little more deliberate. I think that's what Coach Marshall wants to talk about in this timeout.
Speaking of timeouts, we're going to take one. We need one up here. They need one down there. We'll be back after this quick 30-second timeout.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Hey, welcome back into the Roughrider Center presented by Northern States Fishing Tools, a phenomenal place here in Western North Dakota for a regional tournament. Welcome into GameDay Media. The score 9-6, the Hazen Bison trailing by 3 to the Beulah Miners. The Beulah Miners recently cracking, as of yesterday, that received votes down on the bottom. They tied for number 5 with the 4-win Minnewacan Indians. Ball put off the rim from number 22, Trice Brost. Rebounded by the Miners. The Miners headed the other way into the hands of number 2, Tucker Keller. Back over to Benny Shirato. Benny Shirato back over to Keller. Keller looks to drive. A lot of weave going on here. Back to Shirato. He can pull the trigger from deep, off the mark. Rebounded by Trice Brost. Quickly over to Batke. Batke over to Reinhardt with a cross-court pass. Reinhardt looks to dish over to the corner. Converts for number 1, Jet Jungers. The 5'11" 8th grader hits a deep three-pointer for the Hazen Bison, tying it up 9-9. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go here in the opening quarter from the Roughrider Center. Ball over to Braylon Shirato with a little bit of a Euro step, avoids the contact and is able to float one in for 2.
Both teams making shots right now. This has turned into an offensive slugfest here. I thought it might be a little bit lower scoring game with some more deliberate play on offense, but right now both offenses playing well.
60 seconds to go here in the opening quarter. Ball over to number 33, Brexton Keller from 3, no good. Nice rebound from the Miners, taken away by Shane Schmidt. Schmidt quickly up the court, blows out, big collision on Brexton Kaler, and Benny Shirato converts for 2. Benny Shirato coming alive here early in this first quarter.
Yeah, interesting no call. Apparently neither player got an advantage from that contact there. They let him play on, and Shirato takes advantage. 4-point lead for Beulah.
Ball over to number 1, Jet Jungers, back high to Keaton Batke, the 6'2" sophomore. Keaton Batke looking to make something happen. Goes left, picks a pocket from Benny Shirato. Benny Shirato looks very smart play from Benny Shirato. Didn't have numbers 16, 15 on the shot clock. Over to Braylon Shirato. Braylon Shirato, you got to guard him. He can shoot it from there. Ooh, big collision, no court. They're letting these boys play. Breakaway layup, and Trice Brost is the beneficiary to a non-call at half court. And that's the way the cookie crumbles in this first quarter. 13-11 on our NCC scoreboard. We'll be back with second quarter action.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank Sam for Orthopedics Sports Medicine.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
Hey, welcome back into GameDay Media. My name is David Peterson, alongside the voice of Watford City, Titus Stenberg. Titus, quick first half, 13-11. These teams, you talked about it earlier, 7 miles of separation between the two towns and teams. I'd imagine there's no bad blood between either of them.
And no secrets either. These two teams know each other very well. Two of the youngest teams in the region, along with Watford City. Beulah had a great team last year, but they graduated most of that talent. And they've done very well to keep the winning going, 14-6 as they come into action here today. Beulah ready to make another long postseason run.
The Beulah Miners, the start of the Dakota West Credit Union. Second quarter, the Beulah Miners go to work early. Another big collision. Ball out of bounds. Beulah ball. Much to the dismay of head coach Chad Marshall.
Yeah. Well, either coach is very pleased with that call. I think there could have been a foul on one end, and the ball go the other way, but instead it'll be Beulah basketball.
Good out-of-bounds play from Beulah back over to Schmidt. Schmidt from three.
Look at that.
Buries it. Schmidt come out ready to go. 10 early points for Shane Schmidt. 16-11. The Miners out 5. As Jet Jungers quickly up the court, back over to Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt starts to slow the show, guarded very closely by Tucker Keller. Back over to Batke. Batke looks to drive. Batke pull up from 3 off the mark. Rebounded, got away with a push in the back. He did not. That is going to be a personal foul on Jet Jungers, his first personal foul, first team foul in this second quarter.
Interesting to see how Hazen plays defense for the rest of this first half. You know that they have to really pay attention to both Shirados, but right now Shane Schmidt doing very well as that kind of third option for Beulah, already with 10 points, and he is the main reason for this 5-point early lead for Beulah.
The Miners look good. There's a reason why they're voted in state. They got some votes at the last poll of the season. The Beulah Miners cracked the poll, so it's a big accomplishment. Beautiful catch and shoot, and a backboard shot from Braylon Shirado from deep.
Yeah, check out that one. That was an incredible distance, and he got the friendly bounce off the backboard. He'll take it. 19-11 Beulah.
As Chase Hetzler set to check in, the 5'8" freshman for the Beulah Miners, is next dead ball ready to come in. Big double screen. Batke looks to go to work. Shot fake. Ball over to Jaron Reinhardt off the mark. Rebounded by number 2, Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller looks to slow the show. That's a good shot for Braylon Shirado. I've seen him make a lot of those. We've covered the Beulah Miners 2 or 3 different times since we started this Game Day Media. He can shoot from anywhere.
He sure can.
Back over to Shane Schmidt, the hot hand outside off the mark, rebounded by the 8th grader, number 24, Philip Widener. Philip Widener goes back up for 2.
As an 8th grader versus 8th grader there. Johnsrud looked like he was in pretty good position, but Widener able to take it away from him and build a 10-point lead now for Beulah.
Some diaper dandies, as Dickie V would say. They're ready to go. These primetime players are ready for the spotlight here in Watford City. Way to draw contact from Batke, no call. It's a physical game early. Who's going to outmatch as Shirado goes down to the ground, trying to get a little quick timeout. Shane Schmidt, they got numbers for Beulah, over right off the face.
Wow.
Back and forth we go. Ball out of bounds, Beulah Miners, as number 10, Chase Hetzler, another 5'8" freshman, checks in for head coach Brandon Shirado, as number 2, Tucker Keller, takes a break on the bench, a well-deserved break. Number 23 checking into the game, Brexon Kaler, the 5'10" freshman. There's all underclassmen are playing on both sides of the floor, and both coaches have got to be happy knowing the outlook for both their teams.
Absolutely. I think 3 games in here, this has been the most physical one that we've seen so far, as a foul is called there with 5:29 left to go in the first half.
Foul on Keaton Batke, his second personal foul. Second personal foul to Keaton Batke, their second team foul.
Coach Marshall's going to leave him out there. He's going to have to be careful for the rest of this first half. Fresh
into the game is Chase Hetzler. Chase Hetzler unable to get, as there's going to be a foul on Hetzler.
Yeah, just a frustration foul. They're trying to follow his own miss. Thought he should have made it off the inbounds play. Going for that offensive rebound is a little too aggressive.
21-11 on your NCC scoreboard. 5:18 to go. Thanks for joining us. Into the hands to Brexon Kaler, another freshman. Nice cut from Tristan Brose. Tristan Brose goes hard off the iron. No good. Rebounded by number 11, Avery Cole. Back over to Braylon Shirado. Braylon Shirado had a phenomenal year this year. Probably led the Beulah Miners in scoring. A player to watch, according to Titus Stenberg's Facebook post. I love that post you put out there, man.
Thank
really
you.
Helped out.
Yeah, I was opportunistic as I was able to see all of these teams play throughout the regular season, some of them multiple times, and yeah, it was fun to put together.
Another big collision. They're going to end up looking like head coach Brandon Shirado with a patch over his left eye. Big collision at practice. Thankfully, everybody's okay and ready to go here in quarterfinal action from Watford City.
Watford City football coach Jim Dooley, he was the longtime football coach at Beulah. I know he's in attendance here today. He's helping out run this tournament here. He has to be pleased with the way this first half is going. It's looked like a football game
Chomping
at times.
at the bit, getting these guys in August. Let's get ready for football. I'm already ready for that. Ball over to number 12, Adam Novak. Back over to number 23, Brexon Kaler. Brexon Kaler over to Jet Jungers. Jet Jungers jumps it down to Keaton Batke. Good help defense from number 14, Shane Schmidt. Tipped away by Braylon Sherrato. Braylon Sherrato looks to pull it out. Good bit of handling from Braylon Sherrato. You got to get close on him. He could pull the trigger from there. Braylon Sherrato drives right, dumps down to Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller sneaks it in for 2.
Beautiful pass, and not only can he shoot, he can pass as well.
Our NCC scoreboard, the Miners up 12. 4 minutes to go here in second quarter, 23-11. Miners over the Bison. We'll be back after this timeout.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Since 1952, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, North Dakota has been Burke County's only full-service community-owned and chartered bank. We are committed to being the financial backbone of our community. Liberty State Bank, FDI insured.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. Big shout out to our premium sponsors, NCC, RTC Networks, and the McKenzie County Public School #1, a phenomenal sponsorship. We asked about helping out with the tournament. All 3 of them, Bradley Foss, NCC, and RTC, immediately said yes when we asked about help sponsoring, as the Hazen Bison come alive here right out of a timeout for number 2, Jaron Reinhardt for 3.
Really important basket there. That ends a 10-0 run by Beulah, finally getting Hazen on the board in this the second quarter. See if they can make a run themselves before halftime.
Tucker Keller back up to Benny Sherrato. Benny Sherrato had a coming out party around Christmas, had a phenomenal Hoopster and Dale Brown Classic, as number 11, Avery Cole, looks to dial one up from 3. Avery Cole hits a big 3.
Offense coming from all over the place for Beulah in this first half. It's a great sign for them as they want to end their rival Hazen season and then take on another rival tomorrow night in the semifinals as Dickinson Trinity awaits the winner of this one.
I feel like if one of these teams could end their season, that's a win in itself, is sending your arch rival home for the season.
Absolutely, yep. I know Beulah probably not satisfied with that 3 seed. Hazen certainly not satisfied with the 6 seed, but when it comes to tournament basketball, throw those seeds out the window. Just get ready to play your opponent, and I think they're pretty excited to go against each other.
Yes, you got to love it. Ball taken away by number 2, Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller is going to be fouled right at head midcourt, according to Drew Flogan, a fine official here down in Watford City. Matt Cavernum and Kevin Flogan, our trio of officials here for Region 4 boys basketball from Watford City. Sideline out of bounds. Tucker Keller dumps it in to number 13, Braylon Sherrato, the 6-foot junior.
Third team foul against Hazen, but they have not spread them out very well. Batke with 2, and now Rose with 2 as well, as Beulah tries to take advantage, add to this 12-point lead.
Nice cut from Sherrato as we take a look at that RTC Networks instant replay.
Yeah, there is the beautiful bounce pass, setting up his teammate well, and now a trip to the free throw line. Now that's 4 team fouls against Hazen.
4 team fouls, one more team foul for the Hazen Bison will send the Beulah Miners to the free throw line the duration of this second quarter. Braylon Sherrato is 1 for 1 on his trip. This is the first free throw of the game. Wow. Kind of a clean game? I don't know, you call it a clean.
It's been physical.
It's been very physical.
Yeah, not a lot of shooting fouls, apparently. Very few fouls against either team in that first quarter, now up to 4. But, yeah, none of them have been shooting until now. And that foul called against Carter Johnsroot.
Braylon Sherrato goes 2 for 2 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Souris Valley Dental Group, located in Minot, North Dakota, voted #1 dentist in Minot. Visit Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal. Visit SourisValleyDental.com for all services and needs. Ball tipped away from number 5, Tate Jordan, into the game, the 6'2" junior. Sideline out of bounds, Hazen Bison ball as Braylon Sherrato looks to check back in along with Shane Schmidt. Gives Benny Sherrato and Tucker Keller a break. Good bit of substitution. It looks like they go about 4 deep on their team for the Beulah Miners. Hazen's got to get a bucket. They've been sitting at 14 for quite a while.
Yeah, it's not been a great second quarter offensively for the Bison.
as Batke tries to dial one up from deep. No good. Got away with a block. A push in the back. Number 5 for the Tate Jordan did. Ball quickly up for the Beulah Miners. Got caught in traffic. Did Cooper Martin. Cooper Martin turns it over. Nice take by number 2, Jaron Reinhardt.
What a fantastic individual play by Reinhardt. That was truly coast to coast, going from baseline to baseline there and getting a chance to get Hazen a little bit closer before halftime.
Tate Jordan's first personal foul. Second team foul for the Beulah Miners sends Jaron Reinhardt, the 6'4" junior for Hazen. Converts the old-fashioned three-point play. 6-point quarter for Jaron Reinhardt. Led him at 6 foot to 6'2". He must have grew 2 inches in the starting lineups. We wrote him in for 6'4".
He probably did. He's just a junior. All of these boys might be taller by the time we get to tournament time next year.
By the time we see him next year. Good backdoor cut. Nice look from Shane Schmidt.
Yeah, outstanding, unselfish basketball. You know, that's something I really like about this Beulah team. All of them are not afraid to share the basketball, get an assist in there, set their teammate up.
As we close in on 90 seconds in the first half, ball high to Jaron Reinhardt. Reinhardt down to Carter Johnsrud. Carter Johnsrud kicked over to Jet Jungers off the mark. That's a scrum for it. Down they go. Foul. Hazen Bison will be called for a foul.
That's against Johnsrud. That'll be his second. We'll see. Wait the official
who they
call.
whistle up. Foul will be against Brexton Kaler. Sends the Hazen Bison back, sends the Beulah Miners back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line as Philip Widener looks for point number 5 and 6 from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Yep, Beulah in the bonus for the rest of this first half.
Could be a big half if they just sit and shoot free throws. They convert like that, they'll get free throw after free throw and extend their lead and make it much harder for Hazen to come back.
And Keaton Batke just has not been able to get into an offensive rhythm yet. Beulah doing a nice job defensively against him. And Jaron Reinhardt able to come alive here a little bit towards the end of the second quarter. They need both of those guys scoring a lot of points.
As Philip Widener, the 6'3" 8th grader, goes 1 for 2 on that trip. Ball out of bounds. Beulah ball into the game. Number 40, Carter Johnsrud, back into the game. I've got him for 1 personal foul. I thought we had him for 2, but he must have. They dumped one down to Brexton Kaler instead.
Yes. Yep. That was right. That was so. Now they are doing a little better job of spreading those fouls out. You don't mind a few fouls. You
nice
just don't
backdoor cut from Braylon Shirato. What a beautiful play from Braylon Shirato, and a nice feed from the Miners.
And a steal.
As Shane Schmidt, the man of the first half. Shane Schmidt with 2 more, his 5th point of this second quarter, as Batke looks to draw some contact quickly over to Jaron Reinhardt. Reinhardt tries to drive baseline left side, gets a little pump fake off the air and no good. Big rebound from Widener, the 8th grader. Quickly back up the court to Shane Schmidt. What a pass from Braylon Shirato, unable to get. And
I thought I was watching Coach Shirato telling him to slow down, but apparently it was speed up, and it worked well.
As Philip Widener elevates and tips it in for 2. We're going to give him a dunk on that one.
Yeah.
Ball over to the Hazen Bison, number 1. 17 seconds to go here in the opening half from the Roughrider Center. Batke tries to get some separation. Big defense from Shirato. Shirato versus Batke. Batke versus Shirato. 1-on-1. Who's going to take the shot? Turnover. Benny Shirato is not happy with the call. Benny Shirato plays good defense.
So loud in here that nobody heard the whistle, but there was a foul against Braylon Shirato. That's his second personal, so with 3.8 seconds left, we'll see what Coach Marshall draws up for this buzzer-beating opportunity for Hazen.
3.8 seconds to go here as Braylon Shirato picks up his second personal foul. Batke from way downtown off the mark, no good. And that's the way the first half ends. The Miners stretch it out by 20. The Miners 37, the Hazen Bison 17. Don't go anywhere. Our Williston State College halftime show is up next. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
I have a real passion for business development. When I first sit down and talk to somebody and they're telling me about their business, that's the part that I really love. Being able to help them get from point A to point B and beyond is something that I take a lot of pride in. When the deal is done, we try to do everything we can to help support them. It doesn't end that day. It really just starts. We enjoy seeing North Dakota thrive.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
At work, the Western Education Regional Cooperative, we believe in collaboration to strengthen education across communities. We provide the tools and training to help you help your students succeed. Work brings learning to life with new opportunities. From teacher training to student success, the Work Center is working for you. We bring cutting-edge training in AI, instructional coaching, school strategic planning, and so much more. Learn more at workcenter.com. Let's go to work.
Hey, welcome back into our Williston State College halftime show. We've got a special guest up here, Penelope, the newborn for Chaz Neff and his wife. Don't have her name off the top of my head. Erica. Congratulations to Chaz and Erica. She's not happy about the Hazen Bison first half. It's some tears coming out here, but Chaz is rocking baby here. So, yes, we're going to take a look at the scorebook. The Hazen Bison coming up with 17 points, and the Beulah Miners coming up with 37. A huge second quarter for the Beulah Miners, scoring 24 points in that second quarter. 13 in the first quarter for the Beulah Miners. Scoring goes this way. Benny Sherrato with 4. Tucker Keller with 2. Avery Cole off the bench with a big three-pointer in that second quarter. Braylon Sherrato with 9. Led by scoring for the Beulah Miners, Shane Schmidt. 7 in the first quarter, 5 in the second quarter. And Philip Widener, the 6'3" 8th grader, with 7 points alone in just that second quarter, totaling 24 points for the Beulah Miners. We take a look at the other side of the scorebook. 11 in the first quarter, just 6 in the second quarter for head coach Chad Marshall and his 7-13 Hazen Bison. Scoring goes this way. Jet Jungers with 3. Quiet in the second quarter. Jaron Reinhardt come alive in the second quarter with 7 total points. Keaton Batke with 3. Unable to get, you talked about it a little bit, Keaton Batke's really been unable to get offensive rhythm going, trying to create some shots, due in part to the Sherrato brothers keeping him in check, guarding him at half court, ready to go. Trice Brost with 4 total points, and that's the way the scoring is. There's 5 on the floor, only 4 of them got in the scorebook for the Hazen Bison. But first half recap, Titus, it's been dominated by the Beulah Miners, 24 points in the second quarter, and that's why they're up 20 points right now.
Yes, and I've loved the way they've shared the ball on offense, but boy, the way that they have played defense for the full court there. They've created a lot of turnovers in the back court, and then in the front court, like you mentioned, they've really shut Keaton Batke down through this first half, and it's been a team effort. Jaron Reinhardt able to get a couple of shots up there for Hazen, but they need both Batke and Reinhardt able to put some points in there if they're going to want to try and come back from this big 20-point halftime deficit.
Yeah, there's not one play that's in any coach's playbook to be able to come up with a 20-point play, so you're going to have to play absolutely perfect in that second half. You're already down 0-20 starting this second quarter. But as we continue on with our Williston State College halftime show, we're going to take a quick break here, and after that we're going to recap the sights and sounds for today's broadcast and check in on Region 3 Division B boys basketball over at the auditorium and check scores from around the state. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Whether you need a stylish residential garage door to boost curb appeal, a commercial door built for durability and performance, or a heavy-duty overhead door and opener for your toughest jobs, Liberty Doors has you covered. Call us today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
For the healthcare services you need, an expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson. Let's take a look around the area. Some eyes are being watched on that 3A boys basketball tournament over at Minot State University. A lot of these teams are keeping an eye on that bracket as well, because when it comes to Challenge Day, 2 faces 3, 3 faces 2 from Region 3 and Region 4. But as we look at the opening round, the Des Lacs Burlington Lakers took out the South Prairie Max Royals.
Yeah, 53-36 was the final in that one.
53-36, the DLB Lakers move on. Next action, Bottineau versus Dunseith. Bottineau was able to take down the Dunseith Dragons by a score of 61-58 in overtime, continuing their season, and the Dunseith Dragons head home for the year. The upset of the state probably right now, the Stanley Blue Jays, according to the North Dakota Score Feed app, were taken down 67-61. Game number 3 over at the Minot State University Dome, and Newtown Rugby no scores to update from the ND Score Feed. So a big upset. Number 7 Turtle Mountain taking down the Stanley Blue Jays, and that's got to be pretty upsetting for head coach Corey Anderson.
For sure, and that's the part about March, and especially in this round right here for the quarterfinals of Division A. If you lose, it's all over with. So congratulations to Turtle Mountain pulling off that major upset. They get at least 2 more games. And yeah, unfortunate for Stanley, their season comes to an end, certainly prematurely in their minds.
As we look at the other brackets around the area, as of right now, it has been a Division 6 slaughterhouse over District 5, District 6 going on over at the Minot Auditorium. If you're tired of listening to Titus Stenberg and myself, turn on Noah Fredrickson. Noah Fredrickson covering all the games over there in its entirety between the Division B Region 3 boys basketball tournament, the Our Redeemers Christian Knights taking out the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers West Hope Newburgh flexing their muscles and wiping out the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Just recently, the Ray Jays were taken down by the Velva Aggies, and District 5's only hope left is the number 3 Alexander Comets versus the Bishop Ryan Lions. Who do you got in that one?
Well, judging by the halftime score, it looks like the Lions are going to come out of that one. At halftime, it's Bishop Ryan 45 and Alexander 11. Well, once again,
not good.
No, not a good showing there.
Not good for District 5. Yeah, Region 6 is a great district. We've said it all year. There's a lot of great basketball teams in District 5 and District 6, but District 6 able to wipe them out.
Yeah,
early in the tournament, but it's going to be a great tournament as we look forward for that one.
I believe it was a sweep last year as well there in that district in that region tournament there for District 6.
Back to the drawing board for District 5 coaches, I guess is what you would call it, as we are ready for our third quarter start, brought to you by Dakota West Credit Union. Building trusted relationships, creating member value. Live, dream, achieve at Dakota West Credit Union. Start your journey home. Visit dakotawestcu.com for more information. That was our Williston State College halftime show. Visit wilistonstate.edu to take the next step. Roll Tons, right?
That's right.
As the Miners take off early and they get over to Schmidt. Schmidt back down to Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller off the mark from 3. Rebounded off the head of number 14, Shane Schmidt. Very quick heads-up play as he just barely taps it off the leg of a Hazen Bison, getting another possession for the Beulah Miners.
Yeah, that ball bounced around a long time and eventually able to get it out of bounds and a fresh shot clock. Beulah able to have another chance to extend this 20-point lead.
Braylon Schroeder looks to go to work. Nice little shot. Deep two-pointer off the mark. No good. Rebounded by the 8th grader. Back over to Benny Schroeder. Benny Schroeder back over to Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller gets the offensive charge.
He does.
Tucker Keller unable to pull the brakes before plowing in and getting the offensive charge.
Coach Schroeder hand on his forehead there. And I don't know if that's some leftover headaches from that collision or if that was an immediate reaction to the call that he just saw.
Tucker Keller whistled for his first personal foul. Brandon Schroeder thought it was a foul on him. Look at that play from number 2, Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt goes to the rack for 2.
Outstanding individual effort there and the great left-handed finish. And that's what it's going to take. It's going to take some shots like that for Hazen to get back in this one.
Going to have to get a stop and get a bucket. Get a stop and a bucket. But you got to stop this guy first as he goes back to the line for 2. Does Shane Schmidt with his 14th point of tonight's ball game.
Johnsrud was going up there for the contest, and you know, you want to, if you're going to commit a foul, you want it to be hard, and it seemed like it was pretty hard, but just outstanding strength to be able to finish through that contact.
Hard enough.
3-point play opportunity.
Shane Schmidt converts on the 3-point play opportunity, the old-fashioned 3-point play, as Randy Peterson would call it. No 3-point line when Randy Peterson was on the phone. You know, we had a discussion a couple weeks ago about the all-time leading scorer, Steve Blem, with 3,500 plus points. Wow. Who's going to end up in that number 2 seed? I think Walker Broughton could overtake White Shields, Jesse White as the all-time leading scorer in the number 2 slot. Do you think anybody's going to ever touch that all-time leading scorer, 3,500 plus points?
I don't think so.
He scored 3,500 plus points with no 3-point line. As Keaton Batke gets going here. Keaton Batke back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, but 3,500 points in a 4-year career for the School of the Deaf, and how do you do that all without a 3-point line? It's unfathomable.
It is, yep. And, you know, Jesse White, I got to announce every district tournament that young man played in, and that was starting in 7th grade.
Yeah.
So in the old District 15 in the 2-class system, he got to start in 7th grade, and he put together an amazing career. And like I say, he only got up to number 2. Yeah. He didn't.
It's 1,000 plus points behind him.
Yep.
It's unbelievable, the scoring from Steve Blem, and I think people underappreciate what he was able to do, I think. Nonetheless, Benny Sherrato trying to mark his name in history. Benny Sherrato back over to Schmidt. Schmidt pump fakes back over to Sherrato. Sherrato tries to drive. Good defense from number 1, Jet Jungers. Sherrato off the mark and a blocking foul.
I think there was 2 seconds left on the shot clock when that happened. You hate to see that. You play good defense for 33 seconds, and then you bail them out with the blocking foul.
That's tough. Demand of defense over and over without any success getting the ball back. Inbounds Miners. Miners ball. Schmidt on the hop side. Schmidt looks to drive in. No good. Kicks over to Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller off the mark. Rebounded by Batke. Batke quicked away. They got one-on-one. Over to Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt looks at a nice cross-court pass over to number 22, Trice Brost.
Great vision there by Reinhardt to get that assist. I think everybody was expecting the pass to go outside. Great cut by Brost, and Reinhardt found him.
Gets the score back to 19, 42-23 as the shot's off the mark. Rebounded to Scrum, out of bounds. Hazen ball.
There's Hazen able to get a score and a stop. They can put together a few of those here. They could chip away at this now 19-point deficit.
Seeing his first action of tonight's ball games, number 11, the 5'11" junior Logan Kane checking in for head coach Brandon Sherrato. If you haven't done so already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to Game Day Media. You get notified every single time that we go live, and the list is thinning. It's hard to believe that we're just about done. They've only got today, tomorrow, and Thursday remaining on our winter season, but looking to maybe do some baseball, maybe looking to do some track and field. We'll see where the road takes us as number 2, Jaron Reinhardt, goes back to work his 4th point of the quarter.
You wonder if Coach Sherrato is going to spend a time out here at this point. Hazen slowly but surely capturing some of the momentum that they lost in the second quarter. Now only down by 15.
Braylon Sherrato looks to go coast to coast and does. Braylon Sherrato converts his 11th point of tonight's ball game. Back over to Jaron Reinhardt, the hot hand here in the third quarter for the Hazen Bison with 11 total points. Back over to Batke. Batke looks to try get a high screen, takes left-handed, finishes left-handed for 2, does Keaton Batke.
1-2 scoring punch. Batke and Reinhardt coming to life, and now Hazen will take a timeout.
We're going to take a quick timeout too. Your NCC scoreboard, 4:31 to go. The Beulah Miners 42, the Hazen Bison 27. We'll be back after this quick timeout. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson alongside Titus Stenberg for this quarterfinal action here from the Roughrider Center. Good take from number 2, Tucker Keller, for 2 points.
Nothing fancy there. Just a good drive to the hoop and a layup.
Saw the seam, hit the downhill, and in for 2 as Jaron Reinhardt tries to get the answer. No good. Rebounded, taken away by number 11, Logan Kane, the 5'11" junior. The Miners quickly up the court. Back into the sure-handed Shane Schmidt. Shane Schmidt looks to slow the show. Going to spread out the Bison. Shane Schmidt tries to drive in on number 23, Brexon Kaler. Back down to number 2, Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller dips it off to number 11, Avery Cole, for 2.
Beulah able to create some separation once again after Hazen had a little bit of the momentum. Just like that, 2 baskets in a row for Beulah, back up by 19.
19-point lead here on our NCC scoreboard. Keaton Batke looking to try and make something work. Head fake, shot fake, off the back iron, no good. Rebounded Miners. Ball stripped away by number 23, Brexon Kaler. It's a scrum on the floor. That's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow shows Hazen Bison basketball. Back into the game for the Beulah Miners, number 10, Chase Hetzler, and number 22, Tryson Brost.
Number 10, Chase Hetzler, back in the game for the Miners.
The Bison try to get a quick one as Jet Jungers tries to go opposite corner for a three. Tipped away, stays possession, Hazen Bison.
Matke and Reinhardt sharing a little bit of frustration there on that high five. They're trying to fire each other up here. They don't want their season to end, but right now they've only got 3 minutes and one more quarter to go at this rate.
Batke looking, calling for a screen. Jet Jungers does so. Good take from Batke, high off the glass, no good. Rebound, offensive rebound for the Bison. Back over to number 22, Trice Brost, and he's going to be fouled by Shane Schmidt. Shane Schmidt's going to be whistled for the personal foul and will send Trice Brost to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Now if you're Hazen, you've not shot a lot of free throws throughout this game, and you have to convert every time that you step your foot there. And that is the third personal there, so a little bit of foul trouble beginning to pile up for Beulah.
Trice Brost to our Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, where he goes 1 for 1 on the night. Souris Valley Dental Group located in Minot, North Dakota, voted #1 dentist in Minot. Quite an honor for Dr. Jarek Henson, Dr. Kevin Broderson, and Dr. Grant Neal of Souris Valley Dental Group.
Both teams going to their bench. Johnsrud back in there for Hazen. Benny Shirato back in there for Beulah, and also Widener. So saw 2 8th graders and a freshman check in during that dead ball.
And Shirato's got to be smiling ear to ear seeing the youngsters come off the bench contributing for the Miners program. 29-46, 2:36 to go here in the third quarter. Thanks for joining us on Game Day Media. Ball into the hands of Braylon Shirato. Braylon Shirato tries to get something going. Over to Widener. Back over to Benny Shirato. Benny Shirato tries to go baseline. That looks like a foul, and it is. Personal foul to be whistled against Brexon Kaler. Brexon Kaler picks up the personal foul, sideline out of bounds. Second personal foul for Brexon. Lane opens up, he doesn't take it, swings it around to Benny Shirato, doesn't pull the trigger from deep. Off of his own foot, quickly gets it. Avoid that backcourt violation, down over to Avery Cole. Avery Cole can shoot the three ball, looks good from here, off the mark, rebounded by the Hazen Bison, out of bounds. Beulah Miners, Hazen Bison ball.
Looking at the scoreboard right now, 46-29. I think if you're Hazen, the goal has to be to get this back to 10 or to single digits. If you do that, have a quick little burst before the end of the third and have some momentum going into that fourth quarter.
Just under 2 minutes to go here. Keaton Batke calling for a screen, big screen from Carter Johnsrud. Keaton Batke looking to go off the glass. And we'll take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
Yeah, Shirato trying to defend right there, and pretty good initial defense, just got a little bit too aggressive there towards the end and closing that play out. See if Batke can.
Benny Shirato's first personal foul, fourth team foul as Batke goes 0 for 1 on his trip. Another one here for Keaton Batke, the 6'2" sophomore. A lot of underclassmen, not a senior on the roster for the Hazen Bison as he converts on the second opportunity from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. 47-29 to Titus's point. If they can get this to 10 going into the third quarter, that's got to be a big win for the Hazen Bison. They only scored 6 points in that second quarter compared to 24 from the Beulah Miners in that second quarter. That's the difference of the ball game right now.
And they gave that point to Beulah initially. There they got it fixed up there. 46-30 is the score.
The eyes and ears and the voice of Watford City Roughrider Center. Ball tipped away. No jump ball. Good mano-a-mano defense from Jet Jungers, the 8th grader. 8th grader versus 9th grader. Shirato gets blocked. Keaton Batke slams hard into the underneath. It's going to be a 2-shot foul for Keaton Batke.
Yeah, that was a hard collision. You see, he gets up holding his head. I think he hit the back of the back of his head on the padding of the basket support there. Hopefully he's all right.
Keaton Batke back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line where he goes 0 for 1 on this trip. Keaton Batke is currently shooting 1 for 4 from the free throw line, 25% according to my Tioga High School math. Back into the game for the Beulah Miners is Shane Schmidt. Keaton Batke converts on the second attempt. 15-point lead for the Beulah Miners. Just over 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. Braylon Sherrato loses possession as Trice Brost around the back. Dipsy-do off the mark, no good. Rebounded, taken away by Shane Schmidt. And if that's a foul on Shane Schmidt, that is going to be his 4th personal foul. But that foul is going to be whistled against number 2, Tucker Keller.
Late whistle, but I think it was the right call there. And we'll see if Brost can take advantage from the free throw line. The fouls piling up for Beulah in this third quarter. They're going to be happy to see that team foul number go back to zero
at the start of the fourth. Start of the fourth quarter. Yeah, it's been a foul fest here from Beulah as they got 5 fouls for Beulah, just 3 for the Hazen Bison as he goes 1 for 2 from that trip. Does Trice Brost. Under a minute to go, 45 seconds to go, 28 seconds on the shot clock. Ball over to Shane Schmidt. Shane Schmidt looks to try and make something happen. Picked up deep, sags off does Jaron Reinhardt.
I thought Beulah might go for a 2 for 1 there with the game clock and the shot clock where they were, but they're going to take their time on this possession.
The Beulah Miners looking to try and make something happen as number 2, Tucker Keller, drives in, no good, off the mark. Rebound taken away by number 22, Trice Brost. Keaton Batke quick the other way. 15 seconds to go. Will he take for the final shot, calling for a screen? Ball over to number 2, Jaron Reinhardt. Back over to Batke. 8 seconds, no shot clock. Over to Trice Brost. Trice Brost back to Jut Jengers. Jut Jengers over to Batke, off the mark at the buzzer for 3, no good. That's the way the third quarter ends. 46-32, a 14-point lead for the Beulah Miners. Don't go anywhere. With fourth quarter action, we'll be back after this quick timeout. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Country, baby, let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills, we build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media as we start our Dakota West Credit Union fourth quarter start. Start your journey home. Visit dakotawestcu.com for more information. Quiet quarter for the Beulah Miners, scoring 9 points that quarter compared to the 15 for the Hazen Bison. They're going to need another 15-point quarter in order to overcome this 14-point lead for the Beulah Miners. Tipped around, rebounded, taken away by number 1, Jut Jungers, looking for a foul as he gets called for a travel, and the Hazen Bison are not happy with that call.
Yeah, looked like some contact there. Not sure if he didn't have the ball or just what the officials saw there on that particular play. And then you see that travel not called very much, where it's the start from the ground and then get up and get called for the travel. More often you'll see the one where they start with the ball and then go down and get called for a travel.
Ball taken over by Benny Sherrato with the little floater, off the mark, no good. Rebounded by Schmidt. Schmidt in trouble. Schmidt elevates off the backboard, no good. Rebound taken away by Batke. Batke looks to transition over to Jaron Reinhardt. Reinhardt for 3, off the mark, no good. Fought. Braylon Sherrato gets the rebound, tucked in the corner. Schmidt goes. They got numbers 2-on-1. Takes it himself. Almost gets caught with a travel back over to Sherrato. Sherrato looks to slow the show. 23 seconds on the shot clock. 1 minute into the fourth quarter. Sherrato looks to dump down off the mark. Back over, around the horn we go, back to Schmidt. Schmidt trying to make something happen. Back over to Sherrato. Sherrato looks to try drive. Sherrato drives in a little floater. Benny Sherrato for 2, his 6th point of the game.
Important basket there. You're wondering who's going to score first in the fourth quarter, and it's Benny Sherrato for Beulah. And instead of a 12-point game, now it's up to 16. And that's a pretty big hole for Hazen to try to dig out of with not much time remaining.
Benny Sherrato gets the first 2 points of this fourth quarter, the 5'9" freshman, son of Brandon Sherrato, as Trice Brose tries to get one from 3 off the mark, no good, back into the hands of Benny Sherrato. Benny Sherrato 1-on-1, number 1-on-1, number 2-on-2. I love that. I don't know if I don't know if I've ever seen that. 1 is guarding 1, 2 is guarding 2.
Beulah doing a great job rebounding so far in this fourth quarter on both ends of the floor. If they continue that, they're going to play their way into the semifinals. Once again, the winner here gets Dickinson Trinity in our second semifinal tomorrow night.
Good screen and roll. The big man keeps it high. Does Philip Widener, as full timeout taken by head coach Brandon Sherrato as he's looking to deliver that knockout punch and get his Miners into semifinal action tomorrow night. We'll be back after this quick timeout. Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. 5:48 to go here in quarter number 4 as the Beulah Miners up 18, 50-32. Thanks for joining myself, David Peterson, alongside Titus Stenberg as Batke looks to try and make some happen. Not happy with the call as he's going to be called for an offensive foul, says Matt Cavernum.
Frustrating sequence of events there for Hazen. Not only do they not get the basket and they had one opportunity, they get an offensive foul. It's a turnover. It's the 3rd personal against Batke. Just a tough series of events there for Hazen.
Braylon Sherrato takes one hard off the knee.
Yeah, he's limping.
Limping very hard with his left knee. We're going to definitely have to keep an eye on that as Braylon Sherrato looks to be very gingerly ripped his tights as Schmidt tries to go baseline. Kick back over to number 2, Tucker Keller. Tucker Keller with the floater for 2 more, his 6th point of the game.
Almost surprised neither the officials nor Coach Sherrato took a timeout the way that Braylon was looking right there.
I think he waved him off.
Okay.
I don't know. I didn't see it, but did he really? Good guess, David. As number 2, Jaron Reinhardt gets his name in the book. Nice game for Jaron Reinhardt, his 13th point of tonight's game. Benny Sherrato trying to run the show for the Beulah Miners as the Hazen Bison are trying to put some pressure on. Back over to Schmidt. Schmidt finds an opening and dumps it down to the 6'3" 8th grader Philip Widener for 2 more, his 4th point of the quarter, his 11th of the night.
Another great pass from this Beulah offense. Dickinson Trinity sitting back and watching after picking up their first round win. They got to be a little bit concerned about trying to slow down this Beulah Miner offense.
It's been the Schmidt show early here for the Hazen Bison, scoring on that one as Keaton Batke gets his 11th point of the ball game.
It's going to be the 4th personal there against Keaton. He's called for the reach-in foul on that play.
Keaton Batke, his 4th personal foul, sends in a sub for Braylon Sherrato as he's not happy with Papa Sherrato. Goes over to the bench. Also taking a bench is Tucker Keller, number 2, as trainer's up off the bench trying to make sure that he's okay. Braylon Sherrato took a weird fall, rolled on the ball, and well, that's enough. Just back in the game he goes.
That's about as short of a break as you'll ever see.
Yeah. Maybe he just wanted to say something to his dad. Sub me out, I'm going to give you a piece of my mind, and sub me back in. Yeah. Benny Sherrato goes hard to the rack, floater off the mark, tipped up by Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt quickly the other way, goes right at Schmidt. A little bit of a Euro step off the mark, rebounded by Trice Brost, no good. Hazen ball. Here comes Sherrato, here comes Keller for the Beulah Miners into the game for the Hazen Bison, number 23, Brexon Kaler as well.
I admire these coaches, all of the different decisions it takes to get through a season and then a game, and now you're in a tournament, and you know you got to be thinking about the next round and the round after, but those don't matter if you don't win in round number 1, and so it doesn't look like he's going to be minutes restricting Braylon there at all, despite that little bit of an injury concern.
He may look to take him out as this one starts to final up. 3:30 to go here in quarter number 4. Thanks for tuning in. My name is David Peterson, alongside Titus Stenberg, Randy Peterson running the show, Owen Miller and Aaron Griffin bringing you all the eyes from Game Day Media as the Beulah Miners can start to smell it. They're 3 minutes and 14 seconds away from advancing as Braylon Sherrato drives in, and there's going to be a foul on Keaton Batke, and that should do it for Keaton Batke. His fifth personal foul. Keaton Batke fouling out at 3 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the 4th quarter with 11 total points for Keaton.
Kaler also checking out for Hazen. He got banged up a little bit. It's been a physical game out there here in this one.
It's been a very physical game, right, partner? You've seen it all. You've seen these guys quite a few times over the course of your travels covering Division A boys basketball. We sure appreciate you coming on board with us for this tournament.
Absolutely. It's been a lot of fun already, and we're just getting started. 2 more nights of this.
Game number 1 was probably the game of the night between Killdeer and Standing Rock. Standing Rock put up a fight for about 3.5 quarters, and Killdeer kind of flexed right at the right time midway through that 4th quarter, took control, never looked back.
They did. You could tell those 10 seniors on that Killdeer roster did not want their season to come to an end here on Monday night, and they were able to keep on playing. But yeah, great effort by Standing Rock. They kept that one interesting until the very final buzzer.
Braylon Sherrato back to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line where he converts on that. That last personal foul was whistled against Brexon Kaler, giving him his 3rd personal foul as some substitutions in off the bench. Into the game, number 0, Devin Borman. Devin Borman, number 0, checking into the game, along with number 32, Cooper Martin. Number 5, Tate Jordan. Avery Cole and Braylon Sherrato.
Timeout. I think it's just a substitution
timeout as Chase Hetzler's looking to get in the game. We're going to take a quick one here. We'll be back after this timeout.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back into Game Day Media. 2:49 to go, 55-36. The Beulah Miners can start to smell the semifinal round. Into the game for the Miners, number 5, Tate Jordan. Jordan over to Chase Hetzler. Hetzler back up to Jordan. Jordan back down to the 8th grader freshman Cooper Martin, number 32, over to Tate Jordan. Tate Jordan back to Borman. And into the game off the bench and pulling the trigger is Tate Jordan for 3. Extending their lead to 22, 58-36, 2:15 to go here in quarter number 4. Hazen Bison Ball taken away by Devin Borman. Devin Borman over to Chase Hetzler. Chase Hetzler drives right side. Good ball pressure put on by Jet Jungers. Not ready to hang up his 8th grade campaign for head coach Chad Marshall. Ball tipped away by number 2, Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt is going to get whistled for a personal foul. Jaron Reinhardt, the 6'4" junior.
Yeah, good hustle by Reinhardt. You know, he doesn't want this season to come to an end, but he'll be back next year, and this Hazen team is going to be a little bit taller, a little bit bigger, and they're all coming back. It'll be the same names on this roster for them next year.
Yeah, rip this page out, put it at the end of the book. We'll see him again next year, no doubt.
Right.
As number 5, Tate Jordan, the 6'2" junior, goes to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2. As the friendly rims here at the Roughrider Center rolls in for number 1. Into the game for the Miners, 5'9" freshman number 4, Ethan Wolstenholm. Wolstenholm checking in for head coach Brandon Sherrato as Tate Jordan goes 2 for 2. Gets his name in the official scorebook. Big three-pointer a couple possessions ago, followed by 2 good free throws as good defense from number 32, Cooper Martin. Cooper Martin is going to be whistled for a foul. Tate Jordan whistled for the personal foul. Tate Jordan with his 2nd personal foul as more substitutions heading in for Brandon Sherrato. Number 33, Jaden Evans, a 5'8" freshman, along with number 3, Owen Zeman, the another 5'8" freshman. Tons of freshmen and sophomores for head coach Brandon Sherrato, and that's got to make him smile for that. Ball over to number 2, Jaron Reinhardt. Jaron Reinhardt over to number 0. I don't have 0. There he is, Bennett Kilwain. Bennett Kilwain, the 5'10" sophomore, into the game for head coach Chad Marshall. 1 minute, 26 seconds to go here in quarter number 4. Foul is on Devin Borman. First personal foul into the game is for the Bison, number 11, Logan Kane, and number 20, Cortel Byer. Cortel Byer checks in, takes the ball out of bounds, up over to number 11, Logan Kane. Logan Kane keeps the ball up high. Defensive picked up by number 33, Jaden Evans. Jaden Evans playing very good defense up high. Back over to number 0, Bennett Kilwain. Bennett Kilwain back over top, over to 23, Brexon Kaler. Brexon Kaler back to 12, over to 11. Over to Brexon Kaler as we just look. 1 minute to go here in quarter number 4. Ball's tipped out of bounds. 6 seconds to go on the shot clock. 58.6 seconds to go in quarter number 4. No reset of the shot clock is. My partner Titus Stenberg is going to head down to the sideline. Stick around for our post-game show and our first International Bank and Trust player of the game.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a pretty dominating win for Beulah. Pretty impressive showing here against their arch rival as they look to have another crack at the Dickinson Trinity Titans tomorrow night.
Stick around for our Cornerstone Bank post-game show. We give straight answers and the best possible financial options. We'll be the experts turned to when making important decisions about your money. Visit cornerstone.bank today for all your banking needs. As the Hazen Bison are 30 seconds away from packing up and heading back to Hazen, washing the uniforms and putting them away, and the postseason will start for them. Ball into the hands of number 3, Owen Zeman. Back over to number 4, Ethan Wolstenholm. Back over to Owen Zeman, taking that turnover that nobody cares about, is that 35-second violation, shot clock violation. Ball over to Hazen Bison. 15.3 seconds to go here in quarter number 4. Hazen Bison looking to make something run, down 14. Good defense applied by number 0, Devin Borman. Off the mark, rebounded by Jaden Evans, and that should just about do it. 3 on the clock, 2, 1. The Miners advance. Your final score from game number 4, 60 to the Miners, 36 to the Bison. Don't go anywhere. Titus Stenberg will catch up with our first International Bank player of the game after this timeout.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
We have caught up with head coach Brandon Sherrato of the victorious Beulah Miners. Take it away, Titus.
All right, thank you very much. Here with victorious head coach Brandon Sherrato, the Beulah Miners. Coach, you got the job done against your arch rival, the 6th-seeded Hazen Bison. What did you like from the way your guys played here this evening?
Well, I thought we were pretty tough and we were pretty gritty, and that's kind of what we always want to be. It wasn't pretty. I mean, we were not going to win any style points of what happened tonight, but we knew it was going to be like that. You know, we know them really well, and they know us really well. I mean, when you're 8 miles apart and play these kids all the time since you're like a 5th grader, you just know each other's tendencies. And I knew it was going to be like that, but we just made some plays, and I knew it was just going to have to stack plays, and I was happy we made enough to get by, and we just survived.
I love the way you played offense, especially in that first half. So much unselfish passing the basketball. What did you like about the way that your offense worked together there?
Well, we've been really trying to get that way the second half of the season. We relied a lot on Braylon and Benny for a while there, but, they're just taking them away. And we knew we had the guys that could, like Shane. Shane had a great night tonight. He's had a couple back-to-back games. We just, we want guys feeling free to score and feeling free to take shots as long as they're good shots. And we want the ball in side to side. Make guys have to guard us and get into rotations. We just feel like we're better that way, and I think we're getting better. But it's still got some work, to be had.
Name of the game in March is Survive in Advance. You did that tonight. Opponent tomorrow is going to be Dickinson Trinity. Some early thoughts on that matchup?
Well, they beat the tar out of us at their place about in late January, and we didn't play good. And I take a lot of blame for that. I didn't think I had us ready to play. It was in their place. It's a tough place to play. They're so tough. They're pretty veteran and physical, and we're really not. We rely on some young kids, so it's going to be it's a challenge for us. It's a challenging matchup for us in a lot of ways. And I mean, Coach Grinsteiner gets 600 tonight. I mean, we got to go against that. I mean, he's just so good. He was pounding it on me when I was in high school. So I mean, the guy's so good. We're going to have to be really good tomorrow night to get one, but we're going to come play hard, and that's really all I can ask.
Sounds good. We're looking forward to it. Enjoy this one tonight. Come back ready to go again tomorrow. Thanks for joining us here, Coach. Safe travels back, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for covering us. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right, back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you, Titus. Great job. Head coach Brandon Sherrato for the Beulah Miners as he sprints into his locker room to talk to the victorious Miners. Yeah, if you missed that.
Born and raised in Watford City, graduated, went off to college, moved back to Watford. It's just a great place to raise your family. You know your neighbors, you know everybody. I feel Dakota West Credit Union offers just that personal touch. Go in and talk to somebody that you know, a friendly face. The most rewarding part is watching a family enjoy their new home where they can start to make memories together. I love it.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Country, baby. Let's go. It's not just about where you're going. It's about the fire to get there. At Williston State College, we don't just teach skills. We build futures. In the classroom, on the court, and in the shop. Every moment is a chance to rise in Teton Country. Williston State College, where the people make the difference.
Go just right to the Roughrider Center. We're down here on the floor. I got the First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game, Shane Schmidt. Great effort there today. We had you for 15 points leading your team. What was it like playing on this floor and getting a first-round win?
It feels pretty good. Anytime you can win in regionals, it's a big deal. But we got to enjoy it tonight and then get back here tomorrow and try to win another one.
Yeah, you got one over your arch rival in Hazen. Another rival is getting ready for you tomorrow night against Dickinson Trinity. But first off, playing in this game here, what was that first half like? You guys built a 20-point lead, and it's really like the way that you shared the basketball. What did it take there to build up to that 37-17 halftime lead?
I think all year we've been building our chemistry up with this young team, and it's just coming out, wanting it, and I guess we just went out there on selfish basketball and scored some points, I guess.
And then defensively, too, I felt you played a very good game. You slowed down Keaton Batke and Jaron Reinhardt, a couple of really good athletes. What was the mindset for your defense heading into tonight's game?
Yeah, we knew those are their two main players there. They're both pretty good. And our whole goal is just to try to hold them under, 10, 15 points each, and we thought we'd have a pretty good chance of winning. So I thought that worked out decent for us.
Well, the win today, you're guaranteed at least 2 more games. What's it going to take tomorrow to beat Dickinson Trinity?
Well, I think it's just going to take playing really well together and just sharing the ball and playing solid defense all around because they got us earlier in the year, and I think we want this one. So.
All right, sounds good. Well, we'll see you again tomorrow night. Congratulations, great effort here today. Enjoy this one. Go celebrate with your teammates.
All right, thank you, sir.
We'll be back with more after we send it back upstairs.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that. The Killdeer Cowboy Booster Club extends heartfelt gratitude to all our generous sponsors for their unwavering support of our Cowboy student athletes. Please visit our Facebook page to see how you can get involved as we share updates, events, and ways to support our organization. Go Cowboys!
Hey, welcome back into Game Day Media. My name is David Peterson, along with Titus Stenberg, Randy Peterson, Owen Miller, and Aaron Griffin, live from the Roughrider Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. 4 games in the book, 1 left to talk about. 3 games in the book, excuse me. Final game, the Beulah Miners knock out their arch rival, separated by 7.5 miles. Titus called it 7, Brandon Sherrato called it 8. We'll call it 7.5 miles of separation. Let's take a look at the book. 6 points for Benny Sherrato, 6 points for Tucker Keller, 5 points for Tate Jordan. Braylon Sherrato with 12, Avery Cole with 5, Philip Widener with 11, and led by Shane Schmidt, the 6-foot junior, our first International Bank player of the game, with 15, totaling 60 total team points. Their offensive explosion came in that second quarter with 24 total points in that second quarter alone. 13 in the first, 24 in the second, 9 in the third, and 14 in the fourth quarter. They move on to advance at 15-6 to tomorrow's night semifinal game. On the other side of the scorebook, the Hazen Bison shut it down for the season, ending their season at 7-14, a very youthful, very young program. The outlook is bright for the boys in green and black from Hazen. Led in scoring by number 2, Jaron Reinhardt, the 6'4" junior with 13 team points, followed closely behind Keaton Batke with 11, Trice Brost with 9, and Jet Jungers with 3 points. So 4 kids scored the ball for the Hazen Bison, and it could be a big contributing factor to why they're walking home tonight, preparing for the offseason.
Yeah, Beulah just played really good defense all throughout the game, frustrating them at every level. In the backcourt, they were creating some turnovers, and then even when Hazen was able to get it across half court, nothing came easy at all tonight for Hazen. Give Beulah defense a lot of credit.
Well, it sets up for semifinal night tomorrow night here from the Roughrider Center. We kick things off at 5:30 tip-off. Our pregame show will start at 5 o'clock between the number 1 team in the region. Our first look at Shiloh Christian Skyhawks with that first round bye, taking on the Killdeer Cowboys, and we look at that one from your fantastic notes you put on. This is going to be a good basketball game between these two teams.
It sure is, and you heard Beulah talking about maybe trying to get some revenge against Dickinson Trinity. Killdeer desperately wants some revenge against Shiloh Christian. Shiloh really played well in their first matchup down in Bismarck during the regular season. There's a couple of statewide ranked teams in that matchup, and Shiloh really played well that night. So you know that Killdeer wants some revenge here in the postseason.
Shiloh looking to get that yellow highlighted number 12-game winning streak out to 13 and 14 and 15 to get in that state tournament. Shiloh Christian is led by some studs. You got Caden Engelin, Wyatt Westing, and Tristan Grease. 3 phenomenal players for Shiloh Christian Skyhawks.
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about them tomorrow, but yeah, I've been really impressed. They've done better than I even expected them to do. I knew they'd be good, but replacing Atticus Wilkinson I thought was a very tall task for them, but they have done it. They're the defending region champions, and they have to be the favorite going on through the remainder of this tournament, coming in with that number 1 overall seed, going undefeated during the regular season against their region opponents.
Well, the Killdeer Cowboys have something to say about that. The Killdeer Cowboys coming in with a stifling defense. Kind of a slow game for Killdeer, I thought, maybe this afternoon after seeing them a couple of different times, but Killdeer looking to get some revenge. They took sixth place in that tournament last year at the state level, and Jackson Reese, Cooper Bang, and Owen Schleppenbach looking to try and knock out that number 1 team in the state of North Dakota in the region tournament.
Yeah, and you look at it, they're number 4 in the region, and they're ranked in the state poll. You can't make it up here just how deep this region is when you talk about the top 4 teams. And we went by chalk this year. Last year there was an upset in the first round with Standing Rock beating Dickinson Trinity. Today it looked like Standing Rock might pull off another first round upset, this time over Killdeer, but Killdeer got the job done late and they survive and advance, and their reward is to take on the number 1 team in the region.
Hey, that's all you need is a chance, right?
That's right.
A chance, an aired up basketball, and a 2 hoops. You should have a pretty good one. Sets up the second night about 25 minutes after the completion, probably around the 7 o'clock Central Time tip-off between number 2 Dickinson Trinity and these very Beulah Miners, the number 3 seed. Both going to be a fantastic game. What do you see between these two teams tomorrow, between Beulah and Dickinson Trinity?
You know, Dickinson Trinity has been under the radar all year long. They have not been a team getting a lot of votes in that statewide poll, but here they earned it. They're the number 2 seed in this region for a reason, and one of the big reasons of that was their victory over Beulah during the regular season. I believe it was 52-35 in that matchup, so you can imagine that 35 points holding that Beulah offense that we saw here today that looked very dynamic, a lot of scorers at different levels there, and to hold them to 35, you know that Dickinson Trinity's defense came to play that night. They're going to try to duplicate that effort tomorrow.
Coach Grinsteiner getting his 600th career win. How about that? He's going to try for 601 tomorrow, and you know he would love to do it and punch his ticket to another region championship game. And I don't know. That one's a complete toss-up. I can't say that I have a prediction one way or another in that game tomorrow night. It's going to be whoever shows up and plays the best once that ball gets tossed up tomorrow evening.
Well, we teed it up pretty good, my man. It should be a good one, no doubt. Action, again, is going to be starting tomorrow at about 5 o'clock Central Daylight Time between Shiloh Christian and the Killdeer Cowboys, followed up by Dickinson Trinity and the Beulah Miners. On behalf of our broadcast crew for tonight's games, Owen Miller, Aaron Griffin, Hunter Irwin, Randy Peterson on the call, Titus Stenberg on the call. Until tomorrow from the Roughrider Center, my name is David Peterson. Have a fantastic night. We'll see you tomorrow right here on Game Day Media. Good night, everybody. The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Mackenzie County School District 1, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Continental Resources, Nessa Consulting Service, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, the City of Ray, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Williston State College, First International Bank and Trust, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Liberty Doors, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Western Education Regional Co-op, Cornerstone Bank, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Liberty State Bank of Powers Lake, Tegan's Interiors, Killdeer Booster Club, Haugland Insurance Services, Dakota West Credit Union, TNT Measurements Incorporated, RTC Networks,